Is this camera situated right? I don't know. It's not fully centered. Maybe I have to scooch over this way. Hold on, let me. I think that's okay. Right? Hi, everyone. Welcome. Oh, shoot. I can't see my chat. Oh, hi, Jason. How are you? As usual, I'll give it a few minutes, see who else might show up here. I'm gonna, just a heads up, I'm gonna start with, I got this little root chakra bowl. So we're gonna kind of ground ourselves in the energies in this space before we get started. And my cloth already has soot on it. Boo. Anyway. Hi. Anyway, yeah, let's give it a few before I get started. I guess for those of you who are coming in, what am I going to do? Yeah, so we're going to start off with a collective reading. I did say I was going to do love song dedications. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to go about doing that. It may just be like a collective one. I did make another deck of my own songs. I actually did that before this live. I didn't get to finish the pack. I have maybe 10 cards left to do, but I think what I have is enough compared to alongside the other song dedication cards that I have here. I have like 3 little piles, 2 that I created myself and 1 that was I purchased through somebody else. Somebody else made the deck. So those song dedications will be at the end. There are some personal readings, the donation readings that do include song dedications if you're interested in that for your own personal connection. Um, what else? So yeah, I mean, it's February. These are probably going to be love tends to come into this, but the intent is to channel the messages that the divine wants me to channel at this time. The collective needs to hear right now as opposed to what they want to hear. We do have a big astrological event happening on February 5th. We've got a lot of astrology, a lot of astrological transits going on in February. That being said, I am hosting a February 2024 astrological event on February 5th at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The link is in the description box below if you're interested. It's at my Capella events section of my website at capellawellness.com. I'm going to go through all of the main events happening this month to get you guys prepared because some of these events are going to be surprising and maybe mind-blowing or maybe in a good way or a bad way. Okay, so I'm also going to help guide you to how give you guidance on how to navigate these transits. Okay, and how it's going to affect you and your connection with your person. Usually, you guys have some sort of connection with somebody. I don't know where that song got louder all of a sudden, but it is what it is. Anyway, there's that. I'm also having my new moon in Aquarius event on February 8th, 2024. The new moon is happening on the 9th, but my parents are having an event here. So I will not be able to do my event here. So I'm having it the day before. Now, when we do rituals and new moon, full moon events, you can do it the day before, the day of, and the day after, a couple days after. So I'm doing mine the day before. So there is a ticket event for that. There's a ticket for that event. Again, there's a link to all my events in the description box if you're interested. That's going to help us really ground ourselves, understand what is coming in for us, how this new moon's going to affect us, how we're going to navigate those energies, and how it's going to affect our connections as well. The full moon in Leo activation that I did on the 25th of January was very significant. I know those people who were there, they activated something in their connections, and I know I did for sure. I did not realize the potency in the ritual that we did in that moon activation. So for me, it did something incredible. So I would highly recommend that you sit on those. Now, if you can't make any of the live events, you can still purchase the ticket, but if you can't make it, you can get a private link to the replay so that you can participate in the activation, in the event, or get like, your guidance knowledge on your own time, in your own space, whatever. You don't have to be literally there when it's happening. It's going to be the same thing, guys, because it's energy. Whatever is recorded in that event, because every event that I'm doing is going to be recorded and it's going to be uploaded somewhere so that those who cannot attend can attend in their own time, and those who've already attended, they can either rewatch it or do whatever it is they want with it. So there are two options. Either way, you buy the ticket, and if you can't go, that's okay. You can either let me know or you wait for the replay link to be sent to you after the event is over. I'm also having a virtual Capella Valentine's Day party. We're gonna have a lot of fun. There's gonna be some, erotic readings going on. I'm gonna have prizes in that thing. It's gonna be a great way for us to connect. And it's not, I don't want to look at it as like a Valentine's Day thing, right? Because we're not supposed to be focusing on having a love partner during Valentine's Day. It's supposed to be about loving everybody, all right? But this is gonna be a really, really fun event. I'm gonna give away prizes. I'm going to allow everybody to spin the dirty wheel and see where it lands for you. That's going to be eventful. I can't wait to do that thing. Anyway, so you guys, whoever attends gets to spin that wheel. Well, I have to spin for you, obviously, but we'll see what you land on. That event is available. The tickets are available for that. Again, everything's in the description box. Um, if you would like to attend all three events, I do have a ticket bundle where you save some money if you would like to attend all events. It's called the Capella Event Ticket Bundle, I believe. That's also part of my Capella Events page on my website. So if you would like to attend all three, you can save money with that ticket bundle. And again, if you can't sit there live for all three, that is okay. All right. The only thing is, if there are readings being given out during the lives, you can't get a reading if you're not in the live stream. That is the only thing, but you will definitely benefit from whatever is going on in those live streams. Okay. It's live streams. So there's my Valentine's Day party. There is the new moon in Aquarius activation, and then there's the astrology for February so that you guys are prepared for these transits. Okay. And again, you can always watch the playback. Even when you get the ticket, you will be sent a link to watch the playback for that so you can watch it on your own time. I am doing love readings now on my website, and I know that's kind of freaking funny because I was told not to do those for quite some time. It's ever since I started. Um, I launched my website and started doing this type of work. I do have specials for my love readings. There is a link to the page where you can see all of my specials for my love readings. I listed new ones. I have mini readings, I have basic readings, I have a really nice in-depth one that is that you save like 55 bucks on the in-depth love reading, guys, because that's a deal right there. And I'm going to go through a lot of shit in that reading, okay, on your love connection. And some of the other services that I offer, like handwritten love letters from your person, even love letters from your higher self, love letters from somebody who's passed on, who's in heaven. I have discounts on those too. The price is already reflected. You don't need any coupons for any of my special love readings for the month of February, okay? You just go in there and you book the reading or whatever and you check out. If you already have coupons, like if you're a Capella member or you have a birthday coupon, your coupons do not apply to these specials. They're all going to be featured on the featured services section of my website. Hi, Shannon. Um, Oh, okay. You sent a donation, 57.77. Okay, awesome. Thanks, Jason. Um, so you can you don't if you have coupons already, they can't be applied to my special love specials. All right. Now, if you would like to book more than one of my special love readings, whatever is there, the first few, my featured services section of my Capella service suite, if you want more than one, I can create a package for you. Okay. If you say, hey, Jess, I want to get 4 of these readings, can you create a package for me? Sure. I will create a package for you. And when I do the package, you're going to save even a little bit more money if that's the route you want to take. All right. So if you want to get like a love letter coupled with an in-depth love reading, put it in a package, coupled with one of the mini readings that they have, I could put it all together and I'll set another discount for that so that you can have that all those done. Okay. I am going to be doing that for those of you who are interested. If you want to book more than one of my special love readings and you want to create a package, I mean, you can even create a package with all of them in there. All right. Or like the majority of them. That's fine too. Um, just let me know. Okay. I think that's the last of the administrative stuff. If you are an Auriga Elite member of mine, I do offer Capella memberships. You get hours of exclusive content, daily readings, monthly readings on what you need to heal, what's blocking you, divine masculine check-ins, divine feminine check-ins, check-ins on your connection itself on a monthly basis. Some come with coaching, some do not. There's plenty of memberships that can tickle your fancy. I even have memberships where you could just get daily guidance readings and my card of the week extended videos, and that's all you get. If that's all you need, go ahead and sign up for a membership. The membership link is in the description box below. If you have any questions about any of that stuff, please come and find me. My email's in the description. If you download my free mobile app where you get free card of the week readings, you can directly contact me on the app. Okay. And if you do get the app, if you don't have it already, you can book your readings there. You can book your packages there. You can meet up with other people. You can be part of certain public forums. If you become a paid member, you can be part of the private forums. I give like special discounts for things. Oh, by the way, for the events, let me backtrack. Paid Capella members do get 15% off. Now, you got to hold off on that because the way that the discounts work on Wix, I have to do them individually. I'm going to have to set different discounts for each event. So if you're interested, hold tight or just say, hey, Jess, I want to book the event. What is the coupon code for this? Send me a message and I will send that to you. Okay. I have to do something different with that. So keep in mind, I forgot to mention, if you are a paid Capella member, you do get discounts on the events. Okay, the individual ones, not the ticket bundle. The ticket bundle already has a discount in it. Okay, just so you know. What am I doing? What else do I need to do? Hi, Shantae. Shantae, you're not late. You're never too late. Nobody's ever late for anything. You're coming in at the right time. I haven't even started yet because I have to go through all my admin stuff. Anyway, and I want to give time for people to come in. All right. So if you feel you want to bring somebody into this, by all means, guys, share the link, share the love. Okay. I would appreciate the support. Not that I really need it because they gave me all the support that I need, but it would be great. It would be fantastical if you guys can share these with friends, family, whatever. Go post it on your social media platforms, whatever, and have people join in on this. Okay. All right. So again, the donations, the donation readings are in the description box. And remember, some of the donations do have love song dedications that will be just for you. All right. So let's start with that stuff. Not that stuff. Anyway, let Jason know if you would like a reading. Okay. I do have if you haven't noticed, I do have a reading where you can just get song dedications. Okay. I mean, there's that. I created my own right before I did this. I love it. I put these heart stickers and shit. Like I love doing that stuff. All right, guys. So let's see what comes out. All right. Again, anything you want to know is in the description box about my events, about my memberships, about my love sales, my love reading specials. And even though I have some specials on some new love readings that I created, I'm still going to keep those open, but they're going to be at a different cost. Okay. Whatever you see now for the new readings that are there. Okay. The mini love reading, the basic love reading, and the in-depth love reading, whatever costs are there. They are going to change once March comes along. So if you're interested in getting those, now is the time to get them at those prices, okay? Especially the in-depth love reading, because I charge way more for a 45-minute reading. Um, and it could even be, it doesn't have to be a love interest, guys. All right. It could be like with a family member. You have to go by what your gut's telling you to get guidance on. All right. So, oh, I forgot. We need to do the grounding. So we're going, this is a root chakra grounding bowl. So we are going to, let me stop the music for a little bit. All right. So everybody get calm, get comfy. Start to prepare yourselves for this reading. I don't know why I'm saying this, but it seems like it's going to be a big one. I don't know, I'm getting major arcana, whatever, okay? It's like, and I'm feeling this really beautiful energy because I'm seeing my environment all around me, all this pink and stuff and red. And it's like, ooh, I really like the ambiance. Now, give me a minute because they want me to push my camera back just a little bit. I hope I don't knock anything over. There's a reason for this. I think it's because they wanted more of the candles to be seen, more of the light. I think you guys can see it. There's another one down here. Hold on. Did my boob knock something over? There we go. Okay. I don't know. There's a reason for that. Maybe I need more visual space. Okay. Okay, God, see? Something weird's happening. I don't know if you feel it, but I don't know if there's like some big transition that's happening. Anyway, you're getting ready for this. All right. I'm gonna use my little mallet right here. So I want everybody to just get into a comfortable place. If you want to close your eyes while I'm doing this, that is fine. All right. But imagine yourself being rooted in the ground. Okay. As I'm hitting this singing bowl, this root chakra singing bowl. All right. We're going to prepare ourselves for this reading. And I'm setting the intention that everybody receives these messages with open heart and open mind. That helps them through spiritual growth, the evolution of their soul, and their healing. That whatever comes through, it's coming from the Most High. Keep in mind, I am the channeler. I am not telling you what to do. It is them telling you the guidance on what is best for your highest good. Okay? I am the mouthpiece. I am the messenger. Right? I'm very, very closely connected to the angelic realm, to the ascended masters. So I've been blessed enough to be able to channel these very high vibrational messages for your highest good. I am here for you. All right. So here we go with the grounding process. They're going to tell me how many times I got to hit this. I don't even know. Ready? Everybody take a deep breath in. Hold it. Breathe out through your mouth. All right. Here we go with the grounding. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. I don't know about you, but I got the craziest angel bumps ever. Wow. Okay. For something so tiny, it's that mighty. All right, guys, let me put my guitar music back on and let's get started with the reading. Okay? Here we go. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do we need to hear at this time? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Jesus, Mary, Mother Mary, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, your clarity. Anybody want to play Go Fish? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, guys, here we go. We have the Seven of Wands. This is my Tom Petty card. All right, we have the World card. That's a big card right there. I knew something big was happening. Something's really cycling out. We have, that's the end of the hero's journey. We have the Five of Cups. All right, okay. Let's see, we'll channel some of that. King of Pentacles. You heard a double ringing? Oh, look at that. King of Pentacles. That's my Boaz card. Here's the Three of Cups. At the end of this stack here, okay, and the overall is the moon. I had a feeling that the new moon in Aquarius is going to be part of this. This is what I was hearing during our grounding session, okay? We have the moon, Cancer Pisces energy, all right? And we also have Earth, Virgo, Taurus, and Capricorn, all right? So here we go. We've got, guys, remember we have the Seven of Wands, the World card, the Five of Cups, the King of Pentacles, and the Three of Cups here with the overall of the moon. This is big with the new moon in Aquarius happening on the 9th of February at 5:49 p.m. I believe that is Eastern Standard Time. All right. I don't remember the degree because I did not have the time to look up a little bit of the astrology involving the new moon itself. I still have to do that in preparation for the event on the 8th. Okay. So again, if you can, I would highly recommend that you join me for the February 8th event because the moon is here. We're already starting to feel the effects of the new moon in Aquarius. All right. It's going to be quite a significant moon for some. I know my moon is in Aquarius, so it's like, yeah, and I got to see where this moon's going to be in comparison to mine. And my moon is in the 7th house of relationships, so I've already been seeing the whole dynamic change in my relationships ever since January started. Anyway, so here's the thing. Something's definitely being activated with this moon here. All right, the new moon in Aquarius. Something is ending. There's a big accomplishment here. Somebody's cycling out something very big in their lives. That is the end of the hero's journey. There's a chapter in your life for a lot of people, if not everyone, that is going to end. Okay, I'm getting the strongest energy from the World card here. So there could be a lot of disappointments, a lot of just like deferred hope, hearing hope deferred, or, you know, Five of Cups is the setbacks card. But you kept seeing the silver lining. Now, if you're having a hard time seeing the silver lining, you're being guided to start seeing the silver lining in things. Because we have to understand if something didn't work out for us, if something just didn't turn out in our favor, it's for our highest good. And I was talking to my mother about this just last night, and I told my mom, I bet you $1 million this is going to come out of my teachings when either on a member live, on a YouTube reading, or my live stream on YouTube. And sure enough, because the Five of Cups is in the middle of this spread, guys. All right. So it's kind of like this archway here, almost like the cornerstone, if you want to look at it. It can go either way, guys. If you are going to continue to just be mopey and just be very sorrowful about things and, you know, well, I don't have love, I don't have money, I don't have this, I don't have that, you know, like my world is just like, you know, dark, gloomy gray skies. No, it's not. Because you choose to live in that type of world, all right? And it's funny I'm saying that because it's next to the World card. You have the ability to change things around. You are responsible for your happiness, okay? There's something here about learning how to have a lot more fun with the Three of Cups. You know, you have to go find that joy and, you know, engage in some sort of activity, whether it's by yourself or with friends, a soul tribe, right? Like in my Capella app, we have this family there, and it's kind of funny, and I'm not knocking on anybody who's already there, but I try to encourage everybody to kind of, you know, share their journey, share their experiences, like say, hey, I'm here. And I know some of our new members came in and introduced themselves, right? But apparently either nobody saw it or nobody was like willing to say, oh, hey, welcome in or whatever. And then like, I'm trying to get this community to revive itself in a sense, right? I can only do so much, but I'm saying this because of that Three of Cups. A lot of you being asked to join a community where they're going to lift you up. They're not going to tear you down. There's no negativity there. There's no bashing, especially with the divine masculine. There's no like Debbie Downer energy. You know, you don't have Five of Cups. Five of Cups is the opposite of the Three of Cups, right? You want to be surrounded by people who are going to cheer you on, who are going to be like, hey, man, you know what? You're going to be all right. Everything's going to work out for your highest good. You just have to have faith. You just have to keep going. Be careful with being surrounded by Facebook groups, or I don't know, you're part of other communities, or I'm hearing some of you may be part of um other readers members, um what's it called? Like their member perks, because you know that YouTube has its own like membership program. Maybe some of you are members for some of those readers, but you are getting the Five of Cups energy from that family as opposed to the Three of Cups. That may be resonating for some of you. It is resonating for somebody here. Why are you in that? No offense to that member group. No offense to that reader who hosts that member group, okay? But if your energy just does not fit in, it just does not resonate with what you are feeling internally, then Holy Spirit is asking you to pull out, to, disengage. I'm hearing like to end your membership. This is not to again, this is just something that you're going to have to do on your own, but this is what's coming through. There's something here about being surrounded by family, friends, or whatever. It's just, and it's keeping you in a low vibrational state. It seems like, no matter where you turn, or who you're talking to or something, it brings you down. Or maybe you're dealing with a lot of certain situations where you're saying, oh my gosh, I can't believe this is happening again. Like, I was hoping this was going to happen. I was hoping this was going to turn out great, and it didn't. Okay, listen to me. Like, oh, by the way, I started posting on Instagram again. If you guys haven't noticed already, um, started guiding me. I am doing focus of the day. I have something every day of the week for what you need to focus on. All right, it's important. I'm the reader who gives you the guidance, what you need, not what you want. Okay, so it's very helpful, and I'm starting to do those on Instagram, and I was all excited about it, right? Because I have everything ready to go for every day. And I'm going to be completely honest here. Like, I went back to see, okay, let's see what happened with it. And I was disappointed, to say the least. Okay. Because practically for the past several years, almost everything that I've done just never panned out the way that I had hoped. And it's okay. If you want to look at it from an ego point of view, it would look like to me I had the Carolina Panthers ending season, final season record. I don't know what it was, but I think they had 12 losses and 5 wins. I don't know, whatever it was, but we all know, most of us know that they had way more losses than wins. If you want to compare, if I'm looking at it from a 3D point of view, my track record, that's what it looks like. Okay. And everything that I try, almost everything, just doesn't seem to go according to plan. And I was bummed out. The Five of Cups is a bummed out card. And I just sat there at my altar and said, man, you know what? Like, here we go again. But I sat there and I had to meditate, and I talked to God. I spoke out loud to my archangels, to the archangels, to God. I just had a therapy session with them, because every time these things happen, I have to recenter myself. But what also helps is that I'm speaking to them. So we had a conversation. Of course, they weren't verbally talking to me, they were talking to me through my heart space. And so I was like, okay, this has happened plenty of times for me. Let me not get caught up in this, because this is a 3D thing. This doesn't determine my worth. It doesn't mean I'm a piece of shit. It doesn't mean that the work that I do is crap. Not at all. Because I know my worth, I know my abilities, and I know I tend to be more capable than others, only because of what gifts I've been given, only because of the work that I've done. I'm not putting myself in a better light. I'm not comparing. And that was what was happening. I was starting to compare myself again. And that's the last thing I need to do, right? It's vulnerability at its finest, guys, because while I can be high vibrational majority of the time, there are times where these things kick in, and I know they're tests for me, where I start to get a little bit pulled out of alignment, and then I have to start really coming to terms with myself, and really reconnecting and understanding what is really important. Hi, Mars, how are you? So I'm saying to myself, I'm not going to let this get me into the Five of Cups. Yeah, I kind of sat there and I was just like, What do I got to do? And then I remember what God was promising me. And he goes, remember, Jess, remember what's at stake here. Remember what's really important. What is it that you're really desiring? And he's been reminding me time and time again what it is that I'm really wanting. And he's saying, Jess, you know, these things are trivial. And you know that. So I prayed about it. And then they told me to start doing some of my bracelets. I finished a bracelet order for a UPS manager, which was unexpected. He has a 3 bracelet set. I forgot to put it here, but it has very strong ties to Archangel Raphael, and I think it's Sandalphon and Zadkiel. So he actually, out of nowhere, and I don't know the guy, he told me his life story, and it's very, very, very heartbreaking. And I was guided to create the set for him, and he picked some colors and everything. And I finished it off last night, and then Mother Mary came in, and she told me to make something um, based off of her energies. And so, and I'm gonna start putting these up on my website, by the way. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go get up and get the men's one. I have to go ask, but I have this Mother Mary bracelet here. You're not really gonna be able to see it that well, but it says peace. These beads are made out of freshwater shells. Okay. We have aquamarine here. Okay. And we have moonstone. Moonstone is tied to the divine feminine. It enhances your intuition. It actually also helps regulate your menstrual cycle. For those of you who have crazy, irregular menstrual cycles, just so you know, okay? Moonstone helps with that. But it's more about aligning yourself more with your divine feminine power and really reminding you that you are a divine feminine, but you need to be in alignment with that, okay? And the aquamarine is more about tranquility, okay? It's peace. It's tied to water energy. Water is healing. It is soothing. It flushes out toxins, right? So there's a lot of symbolism in this, but of course we all know, and Mother Mary, it does not have to be a Catholic figure because she technically is not. She's also known as Kuan Yin in China. She's also known as, I think it's Shakti in Hinduism. Um, she has other names as well. Okay. So keep that in mind. Virgin Mary is not just a Catholic thing. All right. It goes beyond that. And we all know that Mother Mary is usually portrayed in colors of what? Blue and white, right? So I was guided to do this. And let me tell you, when I was done putting this together, I sat there and I meditated on it. I had the most amazing experience with Mother Mary at that time. And everything just went away. And then Archangel Michael came in. He goes, I want you to pull from my oracle deck. And I said, okay. And the messages that came out from there, it blew my mind. And it was exactly pertaining to me. He said, I know things aren't going according to what you had thought. I know you keep being disappointed. And I know this is a challenge for you because it's been years, right? But they were reassuring me of some other things that I can't focus on that because what they have for me is better than I can ever imagine. And it's the same thing for all of you, right? Rejection is protection. If something doesn't go your way, you don't get that promotion, you don't get that job, you know, you don't get the house, you don't get the whatever, it's because it's not part of your path, right? It's like I was telling my mom, I just want a house, right? And God's like, but I want a mansion for you. So wouldn't you want to wait for the mansion instead of the house? I just want to be in a relationship. I just want to have a boyfriend. I just want to have a girlfriend. I just want to get married. Okay. But do you want just some willy-nilly, normal, average marriage, romantic relationship? Or do you want the love of a lifetime? Do you want a divine masculine, a divine feminine to be partnered with? Do you want a true companion? Right? Do you want a divine relationship or do you want a relationship? Remember, romantic relationships are a level below divine relationships. Divine relationships are the best ones you can have. So which one do you really want? And usually, if you settle for the romantic ones, you are settling for less than what you are deserving of. You don't want to do that. So when things like the Five of Cups happen, okay, you gotta keep in mind, you have to get back to center and you talk to God, you talk to the archangels, right? And if you really listen, they're gonna give you some wisdom there. And they're gonna remind you of some things, right? And so doing this was actually very therapeutic, okay? And then they're reminding me of the person that I did the men's bracelet set for. And I'm just excited to see the look on his face when he gets it on Monday. Because I can already kind of foresee his reaction in a way. But it's more so there's a lot of meaning to that for him. Which will have a very different meaning for me, right? It's about my purpose. It's about what I'm here to do. And we're all here to change people's lives in one way, shape, or form. But we're going to go through a lot of disappointments. We're going to expect things to happen in a way that we want, and it's not going to happen that way. Because we got to look at the bigger picture. There's way bigger things out there that we just can't see that God has for us. But it's going to come with a little bit of disappointment. God would rather see us disappointed than see us destroyed, guys. I would take disappointment over destruction any day. So when it doesn't work out, it's because it's not supposed to. And sometimes we have to heal from those things. It's a moment of healing. It's a moment of us realizing we have to forgive ourselves. We have to let go, let God. If we made a mistake, we're like, oh man, I fucked up. Okay, what am I learning from this? How am I going to move on from it? This is also offering forgiveness for other people, right? Because we're not perfect. Everyone's going to fuck up. Everyone's going to goof, right? We can't let their mistakes affect our lives either. Because we're also learning from something in that too. Okay. So remember, in the Five of Cups, there are Two of Cups behind him. There's a castle on the other side of that river. For some of you, this is a home thing, right? I just can't get my own house. I just can't get whatever. I mean, hey, man, I'm still living with my parents, right? And I'm just trusting in God and what He's gonna do for me. And I'm like, God, I'm just gonna look at some apartments, try to get into one of them, or whatever. And God's like, you're gonna go backwards, really, Jess? You're gonna go backwards. Why are you going to go seek out an apartment when? And this is no offense to people who live in apartments. Just hear me out here. Listen closely. Why are you gonna go to an apartment when that apartment is this vibration and your vibration is here? Doesn't match, Jess. I want more for you. So I need you to be patient. I know everything that's going on, whatever, is just not panning out the way that you hoped, the way you expected. But that's because I'm making more room. I'm creating a life for you that's going to supersede your expectations. And that is something that we're not taught. That is something that we don't look at because we're all expected to like get a 9 to 5 job and have some 401k and have some benefits and just like get the basics. We need the basics, but God wants more than the basics for us, right? Just going through the motions and saying, okay, well, I can pay for my utilities and my mortgage and my rent and my car insurance and blah, 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 blah. And we're just, living the day to day, but according to how we're programmed to live the day to day. And a lot of that time, we start to realize, it's like, is that all there is? That's a South Pacific song, if I'm not mistaken. I remember playing that in the pit when I was in high school. And God's like, that's not all there is. There's a whole world of wonderment, of adventure, of things that you didn't think you can attain or achieve. But it's possible. But it's all possible through God, right? And so I know for me, things are shifting in very different ways. And I'm starting to see how God is trying to steer my attention towards something else. I know I'm going a completely different direction. And what's interesting again, because I'm going back to this stuff because, I used to have my own jewelry business on Etsy, right? That's a long story. But there's something quite incredible with this alone. And because I'm blessed with this skill, okay, I've been blessed enough to be able to infuse very powerful angelic energies into these things. And when I give them to people, it does things, positive things. Okay. And the guy that I'm making the 3-step bracelet for, right? He mentioned to me that he felt something from me when he saw me walk into the UPS store to mail the other men's orders that I did. And the funny thing is, I'm having more men's orders than women's, but I haven't. This is my first women's bracelet, which is why. But still, it's interesting, right? Because the majority, my old Etsy website, the majority of the people that I sold to, they were female, and now it's going back the other way. Where right now the majority of my customers are male. There's a reason for that that I won't get into right now. But again, they were reminding me, and Mother Mary came in, and I just sat looking at this when I was done, and I felt this power from her, from God. Okay. And then Jesus' energy came in. It was the most glorious experience. And all because of why I was making this. Okay. It's not just the bracelet, there's meaning in this. I always create things with meaning in it. I just don't throw shit on a wall and see if it sticks. Right? I just don't use 2 crayons and try to come up with something. I try to use the whole palette, the whole freaking, what is it? What is the number box of crayons these days? 108? I don't know, whatever. 216? You get the point. What can I do with this? Right? And I've never done anything like this before. I've done stuff, I've made jewelry, but not something this powerful. And God's trying to remind me of something, right? I have all these gifts that I can use that are still going to help benefit other people. And so the point in this, guys, with this 5 of Cups, because this energy is heavy here in the middle here of the spread. It's not even a spread. It just came out in the middle of the cards. You got to start looking at the things that do go right as opposed to the things that go wrong. You got to start looking at the things that are working in your favor as opposed to the things that are not. You got to stop looking at like the wouldas, couldas, shouldas. Man, I should have done that. Like the 5 of Cups is crying over spilt milk. I don't have this. I don't have that. This just doesn't always work right. But what is working right in your life? And I sat there and I was talking to Mother Mary and I'm like, oh my God, you know what? I get to make jewelry for people. I get to have this altar here that my aunt was nice enough to bless me with, right? When I moved here. I have my own room. I still have food to eat. My car still fucking works. My car is a miracle in itself. And you guys know, with those of you who know my story, the whole car thing is a miracle in itself, right? There are so many people without cars. So you see what I'm saying? You got to sit there. This is not to say you shouldn't feel sad or you shouldn't feel sorrowful. Just be careful with the depression kicking in and falling into an abyss. But the thing is, you have to honor your emotions. You have to honor your feelings and say, yeah, I'm disappointed again. Yeah, this sucks. Yeah, I'm like, you know what? I said to God, God, I'm tired. How many more times does this have to keep happening? Right? But then I sit there and I collect my thoughts and I pray. And I pray. And I pray. And I listen. I sit there and allow God to speak to me, for Mother Mary to speak to me, the archangels to speak to me, my ancestors, whatever. And I listen intently. And then they start reminding me of things. And then the 5 of Cups goes away. And this also has to do something for some of you about perseverance and endurance. It's like a test of strength, it's a test of will. Outside influences are testing your ability to push forward, your ability to persevere. Are you going to keep fighting the good fight? Are you going to keep chasing after your dreams or like working towards attaining your dreams, no matter how long it's going to take? What does success mean to you with the world card, right? Is it having all those followers and all those views and all those other things? Do you know how many people probably have like 100,000 subscribers and they're struggling with something, their health, struggling with relationships, they're struggling with God knows what else, and they're not blissful, they're not happy, they're more without than they are having or something like that. There's like two cards of success here because we have the King of Pentacles and we have the World on the other side of the Five of Cups. These setbacks are setups, guys. And God wants to see how you respond to the setback. God wants to see how you respond to when you try it again. You know how he says try again, right? And it's gonna work out. Sometimes it just doesn't. But that's because it's not working in the way that you want. It's leading to something greater. God is setting up the breadcrumb. He's setting you up for something bigger. It's low tide, guys, for a reason. Because when high tide comes, you're gonna be wiped out. And God wants to see how you do with that Five of Cups. Are you gonna sulk on it? That Five of Cups comes after the Four of Cups, guys. Some of you were been like Four of Cups, sulking, complaining, Debbie Downer energy, like unenthusiastic for life. I'm not gonna do anything because I'm not getting what I want. And then it moves to the Five of Cups, and now you're in a deeper hole emotionally. Are you really looking at the bright side of this? Are you jotting down? Do you have a gratitude journal? Have you written a gratitude journal before? I remember the first time I did this, I had 212 things to be grateful for. And I was writing and writing and writing and writing and writing. And when I looked at it, God said, "You see? And you're focusing on this one thing that you were just really bummed out about? Look at the 212 things that you just wrote." That is huge right there. A lot of us are programmed to look at the negative, to look at what's not going right. We have the ability to change that. And it starts with ourselves, it starts with our mindset. And little by little, if you practice this every day, right? But again, you are allowed to get disappointed. You're allowed to get upset and get like cry it out, whatever, right? I do that too. We're all human beings. We're not robots. So when it comes to this type of energy, we have to do something on how to process it, right? Accept it for what it is. Five of Cups is accepting it for what it is. Okay, what happened happened. Let it go. All right, it's not what I thought. Okay, fine. It wasn't meant for me. God's got something better. But it doesn't come easily to the better of us, guys, or to the majority of us because we're not taught that. You are shifting your viewpoint on when things go wrong. You are starting to look at on how things go right in your life and what success really is. And you move on from it. You accept it for what it is and you move on. You forgive yourself, you forgive somebody else, whatever this is. Because forgiveness is for you, not for the other person. And you're going to feel so much more clear in your heart space, right? You're going to feel more like yourself, your true divine self. And the King of Pentacles down there is kind of like this grounding energy. Maybe you're a very generous person, right? You're warm, you're kind-hearted, you care for the welfare of others. That's what the King of Pentacles does. You like to give. And it turns out to be disappointment because it's like, well, I'm trying to help here. I'm trying to be generous with my time, money, energy, and it just doesn't Damn it. What am I missing? I'm not feeling so great about this. You may feel guilt, shame, or remorse or something. But think about why are you feeling that? Or when you're being warm, kind-hearted, and generous and you're helping others because you care about the welfare of others, maybe something about utilizing your resources to help others or something like that. And there's a disappointment there. What are you looking at? The financial piece of it? The actual physical resource, whatever it is? Or are you looking at the fact that you are instilling joy in somebody's life with the Three of Cups? It's like with that moon energy, you feel your intuition leading you to something. And sometimes your intuition causes a disappointment. And you're wondering, well, I'm getting signs of synchronicity. I'm following my intuition. I thought this was going to be successful and it was a flop. It didn't work out that way. So my intuition must be wrong. Nope. This reminds me of the Steve Perry song, Foolish Heart. Hear me calling. You've been wrong before. Don't be wrong anymore. Right? That Steve Perry song is an amazing song. Steve Perry is my favorite singer of all time. Even when your heart leads you to something and it causes disappointment, there's a reason for that too. Because God's trying to get you to see something. And while you may have a generous heart, you may be very giving, and just doesn't turn out the way that you had expected. What is the true intention, or what is the true meaning of it? What is the true purpose? What is the lesson behind it? Are you expecting something back in return? Or are you doing this because you're giving something to somebody that they don't have yet? Right? Like for me, I've been having to reflect a lot on what I have now. And this is not to put myself on a pedestal. This is not to glorify myself. This is not to be conceited. But this is what I'm being guided to say. Because with all the work that I've done, all the healing that I've done, everything that I've been through, and God knows I've been through a shit ton of setbacks, a lot of Five of Cups energy. Okay, I just went through it last night. All right. But what God is trying to remind me every time, and every time I ascend, every time I grow, every time I learn, every time I evolve, God says, look at what you have that you know other people don't have. And a lot of that has to do with stability, security, excellent health. He's in excellent health, right? Abundance in all forms. It may not be a lot of money, but he's getting to the energy to attract it because everything's got to happen in the spirit first before it manifests in the physical. Do you have a lot of happiness and joy in your life? Do you get to have fun whenever you want? Do you have people close to you that you get to enjoy activities with and you have a great time? Are you doing the things that bring you this happiness and contentment? Are you celebrating life here? Are you 98% joyful every given day? Because it is possible, right? And so, what God has been showing me is like, look at what your life has become now and see how so many people don't have that bliss in their lives, don't have that joy. I am here to instill in that in people. I am here to be an example of what they can do, like similar to what I have done, to achieve that Three of Cups energy. Merriment, contentment, right? It's frivolity. It's just, hopping and skipping, even when there's Five of Cups energy around you. Hopping and skipping around, even when things don't work out in your favor. When you're able to bounce back, like you're just bouncing a basketball, like doop, hit the court and then it goes back up in your hands or whatever, or you bounce it on the court and then you try to get in the hoop or whatever. I don't know, just whatever it is I'm seeing. How quickly are you going to be able to bounce back from things? that takes a tremendous amount of practice. Somebody here either likes basketball or hates basketball. I'm getting one of the two. Somebody hates basketball, somebody likes basketball. I'm here. March Madness is next month, so that's what I just heard. Anyway, it's like these illusionary things, if that's a word. Certain things are hidden from you for a reason. The moon could also be some of you going through a dark night of the soul, all right? So if you're going through that, allow yourself to accept that energy. You clear it, you purge, you process. APP, accept, purge, and you process. Process and you purge. It's part of your flushing out system because there's a lot of water energy here. Well, there's a mixture. Yeah, there's more water than anything because we have 3 of Cups, 5 of Cups, and the Moon card. Okay. You could be going through very dark times, but there's always the light. It's always there. God is always there. He's just trying to have you go find it for yourself. Nobody's going to bring that to you. You got to learn to roll with the punches. You got to learn how to just accept these disappointments and better understand. Put in your mindset, okay, that wasn't for me, God. That wasn't for me, God. That wasn't supposed to work out, God. I guess I wasn't part of the plan. Right? Think more about, get excited about what the potential of what God has for you, even if you can't see it. Again, think about the things that are going right in your life because all isn't lost, guys. Now, if you're going through a dark night of soul right now, allow yourself to release that stuff, okay? Just be careful. If you fall into an abyss, depression, severe depression, days on end, please seek the help because I'm not going to do it for you. Tarot's going to do it for you. If you need some professional help, you go seek that. If you've been in this abyss for days, weeks, months, years, there's nothing wrong with asking for the help. Now, if you think I can help, by all means, if you are drawn to come seek me for guidance, for your spiritual counseling, if that's what God has told you to do, I am here for you. Okay? I can help you get through this. But of course, there's also the student doing the work with whatever they're being guided to do. I cannot help you if you don't do the work and you fall back into the abyss, into the depression, into like this really, really low vibrational energy when you're not keeping up with the work. That is your responsibility. However, you allow yourself to feel these emotions, these deep, dark emotions. But then you find a way out of that. You find the light within yourself. You get those friends who are going to lift you up, not tear you down. Who are not going to push you further to the hole, further to the abyss. If you're dealing with friends like that, you've got to cut them off. They're not for your highest good. They're just making it worse for you. Some of these friends or people, whoever these people are, for some of you, they may not really be your real friends because there's strong Pisces energy coming in all of a sudden. And there's this Cancerian here where the shadow side of Cancerians is they want to do everything for everybody. They have this big heart and they want to just help everyone. But then there's a lot of disappointment and lack of appreciation. And people just say, ooh, Cancer just does everything for me. I'm not going to give anything back to them. That is the shadow side of Cancer. And with Pisces, Pisceans tend to make their enemies their friends and their friends their enemies, which leads to that 5 of Cups type of energy. Lots of times. Okay. Sometimes third party situations get in the way. But you guys have to use discernment. You have to understand, okay, who am I dealing with? What am I surrounding myself with that is bringing my vibration down? Write it out, okay? When you talk to somebody, when you go walk into a building, when you go walk do some sort of activity, and it's taking you out of alignment, it's lowering your vibration, pay attention and remove yourself from it. If somebody hasn't been doing their work or somebody's going through a very hard time and you want to help them and they just don't want your help, leave it alone. They need to fend for themselves, guys. That's the harsh reality of this. So whatever it is that you're surrounding yourself with, pay attention to your moods here. I'm hearing mood swings. It's like something wants to be illuminated or something is being shown in your face and you don't want to see it. It's like the moon's getting brighter to reveal something to you and you just don't want to come to terms with it for some of you. But a lot of you, you're being tested by the outside world. It's the first card here. This is also a spiritual attack card for me. Some of you are being spiritually attacked. Some of you have friends, you're in communities, you're dealing with low vibrational entities, whatever this is, and those people have the ability to send black magic to you or to send very like negative things your way and their spiritual attacks being put on you. Okay, that's for some of you here. And you're being asked to end that cycle because some of you know that these friends, these things, whatever this is, you know it's not for your highest good. You know that it's low vibrational. You know that it's just a toxic environment for some of you, even. People are not being their authentic selves. Like they don't want to. I don't know. It's like this heavy energy here. What are you going to do about it? It's not going to magically disappear, guys. You need to understand your environment, the people you hang around with. When you start paying attention, your mood suddenly crashes to the floor where you're talking to these people. When you watch that YouTube video, when you get into that live, when you get into that forum or whatever the hell it is you're doing, you walk into that store, you walk into that building, and every time it causes this. Why do you keep engaging in that? Why do you keep entering that building? Whatever this is, guys, you know, I don't have to spell it out for you. It's like Facebook, guys. Listen to me. When I got divorced, I was in the middle of my divorce. I was on Facebook and I was seeing all of my cousins having family vacations and looking happy, or friends, coworkers, people having wedding anniversaries, and all these people like with boyfriends, girlfriends, blah, 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 blah. And when there was a dark time, I will never forget that day. I got into I had never gone to this energy in my life. It was this. I've never been one to be to experience depression, guys. I'm just being honest. Okay, I never had an issue with that, but that night, I felt like it. It was bad, and then I realized the next day. I said, "What the fuck am I doing? I'm going into a fucking scrolling Facebook shithole. I'm comparing my life to theirs. I'm starting to feel shame and guilt and regret because, oh man, you know, I'm the one who filed for the divorce, by the way, if nobody knows. My happiness was at stake, amongst other things. And I said, why am I following this shit? I'm allowing it to make me feel like shit because I'm comparing myself and I'm feeling like I did something wrong because it seemed like I was the only person on the fucking planet that was going through a divorce. And we all know that's not true. So you know what I did? I said, fuck this shit. I closed my Facebook account. That's it. And I had family there, right? Extended family, coworkers and friends from high school and stuff. And God said, no, Jess, you're taking yourself out of that. It's ruining you. I took what was lowering my vibration out of the damn equation. And somebody was like, no, but I can't because it's social media and I'll lose my friends. What is more important? Your happiness? Your 3 of Cups? Or is this more important? You tell me. That should be a no-brainer for whoever is resonating with this. Seriously? If you had the choice to be happy and to be depressed, what would you rather have? That should be a no-brainer. Now, if you have a problem with that, bless your heart, because I highly recommend you get some professional help, okay? Because there's more to this. If you don't know the difference between happiness and depression, okay? And I'm sending prayers to whoever this is for. So go seek that help, all right? And don't feel guilty. Don't feel ashamed for getting that help. And don't feel ashamed for being in these very heavy energies for extended periods of time. You have deep seated wounds to heal, and I think it has to do with forgiveness for some of you. Okay? God's on your side. So go seek the help that you need. But again, my Facebook story said, you know what? Screw this. Dude, do you have any idea what happened when I literally deleted my account? Oh, Lord Jesus. I went out and had, I don't know, I got myself a treat. I don't know what the fuck I did. My vibration went through the stratosphere. It's been the same thing with Instagram, guys. And it's funny. Oh my God. My guides are setting me up. Because before they told me to get off of Instagram because it was turning into another Facebook thing. And then they said, why don't you start putting yourself on Facebook again? I mean, on Instagram. I do have a Facebook business account. I don't touch that shit. God's like, nope, I'm testing you. Nope, I'm not doing that. And so God's testing me again with the Instagram thing. It's like, what are you going to do, Jess? And then I found myself scrolling on Instagram after I put my focus of the day post. I scheduled it, right? Because it goes out every morning. I didn't set up the one for Sunday, but I'll get to it. And I'm scrolling, and then here goes ego just start, or the devil's trying to get me to feel like shit. Oh, look, everybody's watching their stuff. Oh, everybody's liking their posts. Oh, everybody thinks your post is shit. Everybody thinks the stuff that you do doesn't matter, Jazz. And I'm like, fuck you, devil. And they said, what the fuck am I doing on Instagram? And what did I do? I started making jewelry, and then it's what I love to do, and everything shifted. You have to be the one to shift the energy. You can't go outside of yourself like that. You can't go to Facebook. You can't go to social media. You can't go whatever the fuck you're doing for your happiness, guys. You gotta do something for yourself. It's something creative for a lot of you. What are you gonna do about it? If you've got to close your accounts, close your fucking accounts. Because remember, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, there is a lot of low vibrational people on there. If I'm not mistaken, there's more lower vibrational energy than high. And if you're a huge empath, you soak up that shit, especially if you're a water sign, guess what? You are soaking that up in like SpongeBob, all right? It's coming in you, whether you realize it or not. So maybe some of you need to cut that off. And I bet you anything, watch how your vibration changes. Watch how your life changes for the better. And you're going to start to realize, I don't need any of that. I don't need to be looking at people's posts. And I'm not knocking on those platforms. I'm not knocking on people who post things about births and weddings and anniversaries and things. No, 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 no. They can do whatever the hell they want. Me, I don't want any part of it. I'm happy for them. I will celebrate what they're celebrating right from afar, but I'm not going to make a comment. I'm not going to go like say something about it. If anything, I'll go text them. I'll go say it in person, whatever the case may be. I'm not going to let that shit ruin my life. Which is why a lot of the stuff that I'm doing now is on my own platform, guys, because my platform, my Capella Wellness website that I built, it is high vibrational. It's up here and it gets higher every time. Because the stuff that I put out outside of what I built, it's not carrying my energy. Because the low vibrational energy is kind of like trying to trump mine. And I'm not going to allow that to happen. So I put all my stuff on my stuff. And whoever wants to watch that stuff is going to benefit from it because they are not tapping into that type of low vibrational dark energy because it's higher than that. All right. And usually, like attracts like. I'm trying to draw in more high vibrational people. So a lot of you need to watch what it is that you're doing. Okay. Look what's after this. You know what's after the moon card? I just realized this. It's the Hierophant, Taurus energy. Now we got Taurus into the picture, but don't focus on the signs. The Hierophant. What is the meaning of life? This is being obedient to what God wants you to do. The Hierophant is a higher purpose. You have a higher purpose here. All of you do. This is about building a very strong relationship with God to get you through the labyrinth of life. To where when you build that relationship with God, the higher realms, and you're following your divine guidance, you're going to be able to handle these things in life because this is not going to go away, guys. It's just that you will be able to better handle them, just like I did last night. And it's no coincidence that God had set me up so that I did the Instagram stuff, so that I went through what I went through last night, and I had my experience with the higher realms, with the Ascended Masters, and all that great stuff, to be able to teach it to you. Because while I am feeling wonderful the majority of the day of every day, there are times where this is going to happen. But I know better than to let that get the best of me. And I know people like to put spiritual attacks on me, but the stronger I get closer, the stronger the bond I build with God, the less of an effect the spiritual attacks are going to have. The less the enemy is going to try to win, right? It's like that DJ Khaled song that I talked about last week. It was the title of last week's live. All I do is win, no matter what. You are a winner even when you lose. And there are losses here. A lot of you have dealt with a lot of losses. I'm feeling somebody's energy here. I know who you are. I will see you on Monday. You're probably dropping your jaw right now. Some of you went through a lot of literal, like loss of people, like deaths here. Okay. And it's still in your psyche, it's still in your soul, it's still in your energy. That needs to be cleared out, but it will be cleared out over time. And you're being asked to get the proper help needed with however God is guiding you to get the help to help you to deal with these losses. Okay. Some of you could have lost everything in life, right? Or you keep losing things, keep losing people. Like 2022 was the year that I lost 90% of everything I've ever owned. I lost my house. I had to give up my cat to my sister. Okay. That was fucking hard. But you know what the miraculous thing was, guys? And those of you, I have video of me going through that process. If you go back to 2022 videos starting in October, you will see me in transition. I did not fall into a depression. I did not lie in my bed for days, weeks, months. I'm more healthy than I've ever been. I didn't allow myself to fall away. I didn't gain any weight. I don't look like shit. No offense to anybody who may be going through this, but there's a point that I'm getting across here. I'm loving my life regardless. And that was a hard thing to come by. And if I can get through something like that, whoever's going through something similar can get through the same thing. The fact that I lost everything that I've worked so hard for. I sold others, a lot of it. I lost 90% of it. I couldn't stay in the house that I was living in since my divorce. My son and I love that house. We talked about it yesterday when we went to the shooting range.
We miss a lot of things up in Maryland. We do. But that's the reality of it, right? I can't go back to the past, and I can't be going back there like this fucking sucks, man. I miss it back there. No, I'm here for a reason. I've been seeing insane miracles since I've been down here, and that's one of the reasons why God had me come back down here. I had to lose all of that to see those miracles, to gain those things, and I keep seeing them every day. God keeps coming through in miraculous ways. He did so at the shooting range yesterday. At the shooting range. Like, who's expecting miracles at a shooting range? Like, anywhere. Anywhere. Okay? When you allow yourself to purge that shit out and you start really doing things for your highest good and to do the things that make you happy, right? Watch how your life shifts. You will start to see miracles happen. And it's going to be success after success after success, even through the losses, even through the disappointments, even through the harsh, the what's it called? The hope deferred. And with that hierophant there, that's also confirming what I was saying about seeking a spiritual counselor, a divine mentor, spiritual mentor, something like that. Someone who's gone before you, somebody who's been there, who's done that, who experienced it and can give you the wisdom, the divine wisdom that they've learned so that they can pass it on to you. That is worth way more than gold, guys. Your intuition may be drawn to somebody, a spiritual teacher, whatever it is, a spiritual mentor, okay, who will help you get closer to God, who will help you deal with this loss, depression, whatever it is that's making you feel low vibrational, your intuition is leading you to this individual. Why are you not listening? Why are you hesitating? Why are you thinking that you can do it on your own when God put it in your heart because you fucking prayed for it and God's like, here it is. But it's not the magic wand. It's something that was sent to you. It's a person that was sent to you. That's how prayers get answered. You were asking for a gift with a blue ribbon and pink paper, and God is giving you a gift with green ribbon and white paper that has your name on it and it has the prayer answered in the box. But you're expecting the other colored gift as opposed to the one that God is putting in your face. Prayers get answered in ways we don't expect, guys. So the other thing that I'm getting here is apparently with this new one in Aquarius, there's some decisions you guys got to make. And Aquarius energy is community. It is friendships. A lot of you are going to lose a lot of friendships and you're going to gain better ones. Also with this new one in Aquarius, your intuition is going to be heightened. It's going to lead you somewhere to happiness, but you need to follow your intuition. There's also an energy here where somebody's coming in to save the day, I'm hearing. The King of Pentacles is always the Boaz card for me. The one who's the King Redeemer for Ruth, right? Somebody's Boaz is getting closer to you. And they may come around with the new moon in Aquarius. They may show up by then. Because there's a huge cycle here. Because it looks like this King of Pentacles, it could be your divine counterpart. Okay? Because he's the ultimate provider. He's a dependable person. It looks like this person is really regretting the fact that you could not rely on them, that they were not dependable. They may have promised you things, that may have told you, yeah, you can rely on me, you can use me for counsel, you can, you know, you're going through a divorce, yeah, I'll help you out. And this person fell through because they were going through Five of Cups, because they were going through some deep, dark shit. And that's not to put shame on them at all. It's just the reality of it, where they were going through some very dark times. Okay? We all go through that at some point or another. And some people have a harder time coming out of that, especially water signs. Okay? So it looks like somebody here, you thought you could depend on them, and it turned out to be that you couldn't. So you maybe walked away or something. This could also be pertaining to that and meeting up, like being a good friend here, right? Like a good friend is there for you through thick and thin, right? They give you that support that you need. Um, but there's something here where this person may have been setting up dates or something or meetups or something, and they would back away. They would cancel on you. They would have to reschedule, and then it wouldn't happen or, disappear or something. Somebody was fighting off this connection. Okay, the Seven of Swords. Somebody's just like, I'm guarded. I don't, nope, this is too much. My intuition is telling me some things. I don't know. This is an illusion. This is lunacy. I can't comprehend what I'm feeling intuitively. I can't deal with these deep emotions, right? And somebody's been hiding things from you. Somebody's been hiding how they feel, and they regret that very much. It's like every time they met up with you, they wanted to express what they were hiding, what they didn't want to reveal. They, especially with regards to their feelings for you, right? They were afraid of backlash. They would get guarded or they would get triggered and they would pull themselves back. But it looks like this person has gone through so many ups and downs, so many moon cycles that had them purge and purge and purge. There's a lot of regret, shame, and guilt here. A lot of like, I gotta stop going back to the past and I gotta stop feeling like a shitbag for doing this because you're not a shitbag, okay? The thing is, you were learning from this. And this person's like, I gotta move on from this shit. My happiness is on the other side of that bridge. All I need to do is fucking cross the bridge. There's nothing in the way of that bridge. There are no obstacles. There are no horses. There's no barricade. It's like, when the ships open up, the bridge opens up so the ships can pass. There's no ships even going through there. So this person has the right of way. This person has the ability to cross that bridge to the other side because that's where his happiness lies. So it looks like this person here they're now ready for you to depend on them. There's also some financial loss here, financial issues. This person's understanding that material things don't make them powerful. It doesn't make them a man or a woman. It doesn't make them somebody. It doesn't bring happiness. This person apparently accumulated a lot of money and was guarded because they didn't want to share their money. They didn't want anybody to touch their money or to touch their resources or to benefit from their hard work, from their success. This person could have multiple businesses or a very successful business, or they're just very good with investing money. Saving money, putting money away, like multiple bank accounts. Maybe somebody here is a millionaire, and this person was like, "No, I don't want anybody touching my shit because I worked hard for it. It's mine, mine, mine." God strips that away because that money doesn't belong to us. It belongs to everybody. Money is energy. Okay, there's a little bit of selfishness here, but apparently this person is realizing that that's not the way to go because that bites you in the ass at the end of the day. So this person's realizing I can't be standoffish about this anymore. I have to fight for this connection. If I want this connection to happen, because the moon is also an energy of romance. If I can't stay in the dark anymore. I can't keep hiding behind those pillars. I can't hold in what I've been feeling all these years. It has to end. If I want to see another phase in my life surface, if I want to experience a new book, a new chapter, a new life here, I need to end this cycle once and for all. It's the completion of this. It's like, I'm done. I can't fight this feeling anymore. Rio Speedwagon. Let's see if that song comes out. That'd be fucking crazy. I'm looking at the Orange Moon card by Erykah Badu. Look at this. Look at this. Here's the moon card. In the deck that I created, the card at the bottom is Orange Moon by Erykah Badu. There's a lot of moon energy here. That's a fantastic song, by the way. So this might be the full moon in Leo may have actually pushed this person to end this because there's fire here. Like, you know what? I can't do this anymore. It's like a boost of confidence. I have to fight for this. But I can't fight these feelings anymore at the same time. And I can't be listening to people outside of myself. No, you shouldn't do that. Like, you're crazy, or that person's crazy, or like, you asked them out on a date, they're going to reject you, or how do you think this person is going to take you back, or blah, 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 blah. You're going to get hurt again. You're going to go through another disappointment, and whatever. Don't listen to that shit. If you're in your insurance, what? If your intuition, does somebody deal with insurance, car insurance, home insurance, health insurance? I don't know. I just heard insurance, but somebody works for insurance broker, whatever the fuck. I don't know where the fuck that's coming from. Real estate? Did I say home insurance? The moon card. Ah, I lost my train of thought. See what happens? Okay, the full moon in Leo purged some shit out to make room for a boost of confidence, for them to shine their light, right? So now this new moon in Aquarius energy is coming in. Somebody's being innovative. Somebody is thinking outside the box here, but somebody's also ready to be their true authentic selves and to just voice their opinions, voice their feelings, and the way that they know is right for them. Okay. It could be like an energy of an introvert who's going to come out of that introvertedness to be more extroverted is what I'm getting. I'm also seeing hermit mode energy. There may be strong Virgo in here for someone because, well, Virgo is in the King of Pentacles. But somebody here is saying, I can't keep listening to these people. I have to really go after what it is that I know is right for me. And I can't have people holding me back. And I can't have myself hold me back either. This is having the courage and confidence to stand up with honor and integrity for what is right for them. This is like you against the world right here. There's a strong energy about people are against this connection, or people are going to be against this connection once you come into permanent union. But it looks like there's friends, family, other people with this Three of Cups who are against this connection, and this masculine's like, no, 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 no. I know what this is. I trust my intuition now. I'm going to follow it. I'm going to listen to it with this moon energy. It's like this person did so much healing to better connect with God, to better trust their divine guidance, which comes through your intuition. It's your internal GPS system. Like, no, God is in the right. These people are in the wrong. I know what I need to fight for. I know what I now need to do. And it's like, I got to end this cycle here because this Five of Cups energy ain't going to cut it. So what I'm getting, some of you are going to be asked out on the date. It's a meetup. This could also be a family member, an ex-spouse even, because there's a father figure here with the King of Pentacles. Maybe you were married to this person before. Take it how it fits. But there's going to be a reunion. There's going to be a reconciliation of some sort. And this person's been trying to do this for a lot of moon cycles, many moons, a lot of different times. But it looks like this new moon in Aquarius may be the start of something new. And this person's going to come in and have the courage to do the honorable thing, right? Accountability, the honorable thing, and ask you on a date to meet up with them, because now they're going to tell you, I've done my work. I'm financially stable. I can provide for you now. Now remember, feminines, the role of the divine masculine is to be your provider and protector of the home, the family, the feminine, the physical world. You are the nurturer. You are the supporter in the spiritual world. And you guys both work with each other with those roles. Okay? God cannot send the masculine collective out, the divine masculine Christ collective out, until they have that financial security and stability, but also with master healer of the self. That's what he is. Being able to manifest the physical resources, the physical wealth, so that he could provide for the feminine. And if the feminine has a kid, As children, he will be set enough to be able to provide for the children too. This is a very devoted, very loyal, very trustworthy husband-like energy. Okay, this is a husband right here. God's not going to send the masculine if he's not done his part. He's not ready for this, feminines. And some of you may be thinking, oh, but I don't care about money and money doesn't matter because I make my own money. Nope. Part of the divine order is the masculine providing for the feminine. If you go back to biblical days, if you go back before Jesus' time, if you go back for when God created man, it was always the masculine providing for the feminine in the physical world. The world was a lot more balanced then. It wasn't perfect, but it was more balanced. When we were that type of life cycle, lifestyle, dynamic. Now we're stepping on each other's toes. This planet, everything is so chaotic and off kilter because we're not following the divine order of things. So, this King of Pentacles, for some of you, and this is for those of you who've done your work, you haven't given up. You've persevered time and time again, even through the fucking setbacks, even through the disappointments, because you doing that shows the masculine, hey, if she or he can get through this, if they can keep going like the Energizer Bunny, if they can persevere and endure all this shit, I can do the same thing. We're all being role models for the rest of us. And when you go through your shit, you're going to be an inspiration for somebody else too. And you're going to be that example. Well, if they were able to get through all that loss, they were able to get through all that shit, and look at them. They're healthy. They're happy. They're living a peaceful life. If they can achieve that, I can do the same thing. There's hope there. So there's a person here who could very well be traveling to you with the World card. There might be later on in the next phase of your life, the next chapter of your life, you're going to be doing a lot of world traveling, or maybe somebody here is moving to another part of the world. But it looks like there's a masculine here who wants a new beginning here, and they're going to be very creative, very innovative about it, because they know that, like, I can't be stuck in the past anymore. I can't hold this regret, shame, remorse, this guilt. What's done is done. It is what it is, right? We move on from that. And this masculine here, coming in as a strong King of Pentacles, wants to show you in the physical world. This King of Pentacles showers the feminine with gifts. He wants to show you that he's being very serious about what he wants with you. And so when he sets up this date, so here's the thing, the masculine coming in, this is great here. He knows he's got to plan it out. He's got to set the time, the date, pick you up, whatever. Like, here's what we're going to do. You don't have to worry about anything. And you guys are going to go on this date, this meetup, whatever this is. Maybe it's a concert, it's a birthday party, it's a celebration, a birthday trip. I don't know, across the world, whatever. Okay? But this person is going to be very serious about this because they want you to know that they are very serious about reconciling with you. That they want to move on to the next chapter, but with you in it. They want to write the next chapter of their next book, the first chapter of their new book with you in it. I know some of you are writers here. You guys love to read. But yeah, I really love this because a lot of work has been done. A lot. Maybe for the past 3 years to 5 years to 7 years. I'm getting stronger 7 years for quite a few of you. There's been a tremendous amount of work that has been done healing from depression, healing from feeling like a low life, like a loser. And I fucking hate that word. I really don't like that word. I don't like the word narcissist. I don't like the word loser because nobody is one. I don't give a fuck what you say. You can call them whatever the fuck you want, but I'm not going to utilize those words. I don't believe those words exist. Not in my vocabulary. Not in my world. Because I see the divine light in everybody. Because everybody's a child of God. Every last one. Okay. So someone's done a lot of healing. They're also improving their health with that King of Pentacles energy, eating better, more cleanly, not drinking as much alcohol, because this could also be alcoholism here, right here. Yeah, yep. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Yep, somebody was suffering from alcoholism, drinking way too much, like drinking their sorrows away. Okay, trying to feel emotionally numb, drinking just to not feel. Okay, yeah, definitely. Thank you, Holy Spirit, because with the Moon card, the Five of Pentacles, and the Three of Cups, they're straight serious alcoholism. If you have Venus in Aquarius at the 25th degree, if I'm not mistaken, you suffer from alcoholism. I know that to be true. It's not a great thing to have in your chart, but there's lessons there to be learned, of course. We all have things in our chart that we're not going to like, okay? So, somebody here went to a spiritual consort, or they really got closer to God. Maybe they went back to church, or they had a father figure, or somebody who was a spiritual leader, okay? But I'm getting that they rebuilt their connection with God. You brought them closer to God. That's what I'm getting here. That is what I'm getting here. But this is for those of you who've done your work. You cannot be in this mopey energy and you're just like, not having any fun in life. This King of Pentacles is not going to come to you if you continue to be in this energy. It's not an energetic match, guys. It's just not. Maybe that new moon in Aquarius is going to get you to wake up and start doing something about it. That cycle's got to end. It's got to end, guys. You're responsible for your happiness. Let's see what my Star into Your Power deck wants to say. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Listen, you see this card right here, my Tom Petty card? You're not backing down, okay? No matter what the fuck happens. No matter how shitty it is. No matter how emotionally difficult it is. No matter how disappointing it is, whatever I just said. You keep on keeping on. And if you're in a divine counterpart connection, there's the Pisces card right there. You are going to be an example for your masculine. That if you can get through anything, so can he or so can she. That is huge. And you're also going to be examples for other people. Wow, they went through all that stuff and look at where they are at now. And I already gave you my example. I still go through things, right? But I know how to bounce back quicker. I know faster what to do to get myself back connected to God, to the angelic realm, to the ascended masters. But that takes a lot of practice, guys. It took me nearly 9 years to get here. But I'm all for it, and I do it again, knowing what I know now. especially having the relationship with God. And just last night alone, man, I went through some amazing spiritual experiences. I mean, Archangel Michael and I, we get closer every day. God and I get closer every day. Jesus and I get closer every day. I'm already an incarnation, Mary Magdalene, but I'm becoming more of her every day. And then there's now building this relationship up with Mother Mary, with the Virgin Mary. I can't, it's inexplicable. It's ineffable. I can't really tell you the feeling that I get when I go through these things and I connect with them in such a way. It's just mind blowing. It's euphoric. It's blissful. It's such a beautiful thing. It's like I opened a door, walked. I forgot about my teeth. It's like I opened a door, walked right through heaven. People don't experience that on a daily basis, do they? Daily basis, do they? I don't think so. It's quite amazing. It really is, guys. To have a life like that is better than anything I've ever had in my life, right? You could take all the money away, you could take the business away, you can take whatever I've accumulated since I've been here away. You can't take that away. And if that's the only thing I have left, I'm all for it because that's all I'm ever going to need. I could cry right now. I'm on the verge of tears. Like, do you see what I mean? The triple three, ascended masters are very close to you. It's not a coincidence that I was asked to make this Mother Mary bracelet last night. And they told me to wear it today. If you're interested in this bracelet, by the way, please let me know. I do not have a listing for it yet. But if you would like one of these for yourself, okay, send me an email. Send me something in the mobile app if you have it. If you don't have it, download it. You can send me a direct chat from there. Um, I would be more than glad to make one of these for you. It's mm, there's some power in the work that I do because I'm very closely tied to this too. You guys got to understand, they're right here. They're standing right next to you, watching this with you. You need to call upon them for help, right? Buddha's an ascended master. Muhammad is ascended master. Jesus, Mary Magdalene, Mother Mary. Okay, you can look up other ascended masters. I think Saint Germain is one of them too. All right, they're there. They're always there. You just need to call upon them. That's exactly what I said, what I did last night. And then I created something that had to do with Mother Mary, who is an ascended master. You can't make it up. Nothing can stop you. Nothing. What did I say about this bridge? There's nothing blocking the pathway, guys. Nothing. Nothing can stand in the way of your happiness. So what the fuck are you doing? Like, you need to go after that shit. And nobody can tell you any different. Whatever dreams you want to achieve, whatever business you want to grow, whatever career you want to have, whatever it is that you want to do, you go do it. Don't be listening to everyone who wants you to stoop down to their level, who wants to stay doing what everybody else is fucking doing. There's no happiness there. So you go follow your own. The last one here is expect an overflow of abundance. Okay? Some of you are already in this energy, right? You've already told yourself, nothing can stop me, nothing can get in the way of my happiness. Fuck that. Look, you're about to come into an overflow of abundance. But for others of you, if you want that overflow of abundance, you need to be in alignment with it. This is not in alignment with it. You process this. You were allowed to feel this, experience this, but you can't stay in this indefinitely. Bottom of the deck is your hard work has finally paid off. See? But the majority of you need to do the hard work. Okay? I did say a lot of hard work was done. The King of Pentacles is a hard worker, but it's more about his health, his well-being, his money, his relationship with money, his relationship with God, connecting with nature, right? But the others of you, you've got to put in the hard work that the King of Pentacles does, and you got to be patient. This is it. Go for it. Well, I can't. Here's to a fresh start. A major shift is imminent. February is a month of big shifts, guys. Again, the astrology event that I'm having, we're going to go over what those are, and we're going to talk about how you're going to be prepared for those things and what's going to shift for you. Time to connect with God. You cannot make it up. Period. Listen closely. Didn't I say this? 111. Thoughts are manifesting very rapidly. If you're on my Instagram, this was the focus of the day for Saturday, February 3rd. Ooh, I turned 44 in 4 months. That's a lot of fours. I'm turning the age of the archangels. Do you know how fucking cool that is? 44 is the angelic number, the angelic realm number. That's gonna be my age coming up. I love how everything just synchronizes. Watch your thoughts. Pay attention to your intuition. Every time I get this is listen closely to the messages that are being disseminated in this reading. They want me to say something about the Hierophant here. Do you guys remember I think I said this only to my members, but I don't know. The Hierophant could also be, let's say you want to achieve a black belt, right? Karate. And you're a green belt. And you're like, I want to get to the black belt level. But right now you have the green belt instructor, right? The Hierophant, the spiritual, the teacher, okay? The leader here, right? Karate is an art form. It's a skill. There is some sort of spirituality in that involved, whether you know it or not. You can't get to the black belt level if you haven't gone through green belt and all the other levels. But you also cannot have a green belt teacher if you want to get to the black belt level. As I said with the Hierophant, this person's gone before you. They've experienced all these things. They've been they've had some experience. There's some longevity there. They've gone through the ringer several times. They've been able to master that Five of Cups, right? They have a very strong relationship with God. Nothing stops them. Nothing phases them, right? They'll go through the Five of Cups and they'll come out of it like an hour later, 5 minutes later. But that Hierophant energy this is gaining the wisdom and guidance from someone who's gone before you, who's been through this for a while, right? You can't really count the amount of years. It's more about the connection with God that they built and more about the wisdom that they have been given, they've been granted access to. All right? Again, the black belt teacher has gone before you to get to the black belt level, and you are a green belt. You can't have a green belt, a yellow belt, white belt, whatever belt teacher. If it's not the black belt teacher, you won't get to the black belt level. Does that make sense? Which is why I'm getting this energy. Some of you think you can go at it alone and you can teach yourselves, right? Oh, I could do this myself. But if you're at the green belt, where's your black belt teacher? How are you going to grow? How are you going to learn? How are you going to ascend? Did you go through those lessons? Did you go through those levels already? You'll stay at the same level if you don't get the proper instruction. You don't get the proper guidance. But that's going to come from somebody who's already gone through it before you. Okay? All right. So we have that. The archangels want some things to say, as usual. Ooh, I'm just reading the comments, Jason. Getting voice lessons from Steve Perry. Oh, dude, that would be fucking awesome. Hi, Jonathan. Hi, Cody. Look, what Jonathan and Cody coming in at the same time. What's going on with that? Do you guys know each other? How are you, Jonathan? How are you, Cody? All right, let's see what the archangels want to share with us. They've got a lot of messages, guys. They always have a lot to say. The miracle of nature. Thank you, angels, for helping me to reconnect through nature and fresh air. That's the King of Pentacles energy, guys. Connecting through nature, taking care of your health, connecting to God through nature. That's how I started off with. Healthy choices. I've been great, Cody. How have you been? Jonathan, you're chilling. I'm glad you guys are here. Thank you, angels, for guiding me to make healthy decisions. What is for your highest good? I was already channeling this. Take time to breathe. Thank you, angels. I breathe with ease, knowing you're here. Some of you, you're going to go on a vacation. Maybe you're traveling the world, or you're going to go to like an exotic island like Fiji, Bora Bora, something like that, Turks and Caicos. Somebody's going to have a very super fantastic world vacation or world travel. And you're going to be sitting in a chair like this person with your straw hat on, with your arms outstretched, like this is a life. I made it because you did the hard work. That's for somebody here. But you guys need to take it easy. You need to do some breath work, some pranayama. You need to take better care of yourself. There's a lot of self-care stuff. Thank you so much for this. You did it again. You guys are always doing this. Look who's here. If any of you doubt for a minute that I'm not as closely connected as I say I am, and you need proof time and time again, this is proof, and so is this. She's here, guys. I told you. I cannot be any more grateful for when these things happen. All the time. Do you see the power that this carries? She asked me to make this. She put her energy into it. So much so that she's showing up in this reading. Some of you may be incarnations of Mother Mary, and you've got to align with that. Unconditional love, the Divine Mother. Thank you, Divine Mother, for helping me to give and receive the love I deserve. I know when the Archangel cards come out, it's a big thing for me, but this one is something else. I'm so fucking blessed, it's not even funny. It's not even funny. Spiritual abundance. Thank you, angels, for blessing me with infinite abundance. Somebody here has white hair, or grayish white hair, or gray hair. If your hair is that color and there's other things resonating with here, this is something very important that you need to pay attention to. Bottom of the deck. We haven't gotten this since I've been using this deck on these lives. Express your creativity. Thank you, angels, for helping me to express my inner creator. She's got the Merkaba above her head. That's the flower of life. That's Archangel Metatron's symbol there. Being creative. What did I say about being creative? Right? Me being creative and making those bracelets was helping me out. Your hair's a dirty blonde? Well, I'm glad, Jonathan and Cody, you guys are doing okay. So let me read the book like I always do. And my tea got cold. See, every time I'm like, I need to have a microwave in this room. Oh, look, express your creativity. You are a creative being, and the angels are encouraging you to tap into your gifts so that you can share your talents with the world. These can go beyond an art form or even music, as you are constantly creating your life. You are being handed a blank canvas by the angels and encouraged to paint what happens next. Wasn't I talking about throwing shit at the wall and just not taking two crayons and using the whole crayon box? Creative energy is flowing through you right now. Take some time to express the divine gift that you have. You are an artist with a phenomenal ability to create your life in the light of your creator. In order to take the next step, you are being encouraged to paint it or write or sing about it. Bring it into creation in a loving, expressive way. This is going outside of the box with that new moon in Aquarius energy to do something different with your creativity, right? With what you're able to do and infuse something into it, your gifts, your talents, your power, your connection to the ascended masters, the angelic realm, whatever that is. Uh, let's look at the spiritual abundance card. The angels want you to know that they are supporting you in all areas of your life. Follow your spiritual guidance and intuitive feelings, and they will bring you abundance in all areas of your life. Abundance is your spiritual reward for trusting and sharing your gifts, talents, and light with the world. Any material needs you have will be met at this time, and you are being encouraged to surrender any of your concerns in this area of your life to heaven. Allow the angels to take care of them for you. You are a being of abundance. You are abundant in light, energy, and love, and you are being encouraged to share this in every area of your life. Instead of asking what you need, ask yourself, how can I be of service? When you do so, you will align yourself with the universal life force and it will take care of everything for you. There is a flow of support coming from you at this time, and those who dedicate themselves to service will receive the abundance of God and His angels. So, for those of you who put in that hard work, man, you're going to get an overflow of abundance. That's twice. Expect an overflow of abundance. There's a spiritual abundance card right there. I love it. Okay, unconditional love, the Divine Mother. You are blessed to receive this guidance and support of the Divine Mother at this time. Her nurturing and loving spirit fills your energy like a cup so that you can feel whole again. Together with her angels, she knows that at times you can feel unloved and find it difficult to share your love with others. She is here to help you see that it is just as blessed to give as to receive. You have given so much of yourself in life and love, now it's time to receive. You are never too old to be mothered, and the Divine Mother sends her blessings to you at this time so that you can feel wrapped and secure in her love. You are being encouraged to love yourself and to see that you are deserving of love so that the Divine Mother can work with your angels to bring healing and miracles into your life. You are a being of unconditional love. It's natural to love and be loved because it's who you are. The Divine Mother is a divine mothering energy that runs through every belief system in the world. In India, she is seen as Shakti, like I said, and Parvati. In the East, she is seen as Kuan Yin, and in many other places, she is seen as Mary. Whatever you call this energy, she exists within us all. In this case, the Divine Mother is Mary, the Queen of the Angels. Whatever face or name you give her, they will be there. She will be there for you in time of need. Oh my God. Wow. She, she's not just here. I finished reading that and she's in here. I felt her spirit flow into my vessel. Oh my God. I gotta take some time to breathe for myself. Holy shit. Wow. The song that's playing is called Memories of Sarah. If your name is Sarah, this is a huge message for you. The angels have seen that you've been rushing around with your chores and hectic schedule, and they see the toll it's been taking on your inner peace. They are encouraging you to take some time out and breathe. It is so important for your well being that you get some rest and allow your energy to catch up with your physical being. When you have too much going on at once and you rush around, you get less done. So slow down your pace, take your time, breathe deeply, enjoy the air around you, and you will complete your tasks. By taking time out to breathe before you start your day or at the end to digest the events of the hours gone by, you will give yourself the time and space to review the positive experiences you've had. When you rush around so much, you see less and don't get to enjoy the peace, the happiness, and the blessings. When you take time to breathe and enjoy the beautiful air, you will also begin to recognize the divine blessings and people in your life. You're here to enjoy life, not rush straight through it. So relax and breathe. As you do so, you will draw divine angels even closer to your heart. The angels and the ascended masters and God, they can't connect with you if you are all over the place. It's like a freaking atom in a centrifuge or whatever the hell it's called. It's like you're bouncing, your neutrons and electrons are bouncing all over the freaking place, and your protons, it's like stabilize yourself. Okay? God does his greatest work in solitude, but God also does his greatest work when you are in peace, when you are still. Rushing around creates scattered energy, and you can't, like, it's like having a freaking target, like, that keeps shifting. And you're trying to aim for the target and you can't aim at it, right? So, a lot of you have got to slow down. Some of you need to take a literal vacation, whether it's a staycation or whatever. You can't be on all the time. You can't be running around like a chicken with its head cut off, right? Some of you are like, I can't hear God. God doesn't speak to me. Bullshit. I'm calling you out. You gotta slow down. You gotta relax more than you don't. You gotta breathe. You gotta do some, I don't know, yoga, whatever it is. Meditation. Be still for an hour. The more you do that, the more you'll be able to better connect. And now we're gonna go to the healthy choices part of this. Your angels are encouraging you to make healthy choices for your body, mind, and soul. Looking after your soul energy is one step. Excuse me. But having a balanced diet and healthy relationships will also contribute to your spiritual growth. See what's talking about the healthy relationships? Some of you are having some shitty relationships. You got to cut them off. You are a pillar of strength. Well, I don't want to say shitty. It's just lower vibrational. They're not helping you to grow. So you got to cut them off. You're learning from them, by the way. You are a pillar of strength. Ensure you look after your inner light. Angels are able to send us much clearer messages when we are in alignment with the three parts of our mind, body, and soul. Choosing to have positive, loving, and grateful thoughts is the first step. I talked about positive thefts. Hmm. Somebody stealing something from you? I talked about positive thoughts for the past two posts on my Instagram. It's showing up in this reading too. Um, Choosing to have positive, loving, and grateful thoughts is the first step. Looking after your body and what you feed it is the second step. And taking care of your soul by checking in with God and doing your daily spiritual practice is the final one. These are all healthy choices that will increase your growth. Some of you need to be more consistent. There's practicality here. King of Pentacles, utilizing your resources wisely to get to a more balanced, grounded state. Where is he? Here he is. Right there. There's a lot of root chakra energy here, guys, with the earth and connecting. That's why we did the root chakra singing bowl thing. You can't make it up. There's just no way. The miracle of nature. The angels are encouraging you to take yourself outside and connect with the miracle of nature. A miracle is a shift of perception, and the angels can see there are many thoughts in your head that are making you feel confused and even unsure as to what you're supposed to be doing. Take some time to go outside and connect with Mother Nature. Breathe fresh air into your lungs and disconnect from what's happening in your home, relationships, or work. As you walk and connect with nature, you will open yourself up to divine guidance from heaven and earth. You may feel locked in or may have been spending far too much time indoors. Whatever the weather, there is something powerful and enlightening about going outside and connecting with the sound and songs of nature. Go outdoors and walk, speak to your angels, and enjoy the beauty of the plants, countryside, or park that you connect with. As you walk and breathe, there is breathing again. Know that there are angels all around you, helping you enjoy the simple things in life and encouraging you to disconnect from trivial dramas that aren't serving your purpose. I've said it time and time again. Going out and connecting with nature is pivotal as part of your spiritual growth. God created nature, not man. That is one way to get very close to God. This is exactly what God had me do when I was going through my awakening, especially during the CV-19 thing. When everybody was locked in, you know what I did? My son and I went outside and we drove to Great Falls Park and we went hiking. We took walks every day, even it was freezing. Okay. Provided there wasn't ice on the ground, of course, or the weather wasn't, a blizzard type of energy. But we did a lot of time outdoors. And then the times that I didn't have my son, I would go hiking on my own. And I sat at this amazing spot on the Billy Goat Trail. It was my spot. And I sat there overlooking the Potomac River. I'd sit there for an hour. And after an hour connecting with God, and this is halfway through my hike. I was out there for hours, okay? I would hike halfway, sit there, talk to God for an hour, then I would eat lunch or have a little snack or something. I'd continue the hike, and then I'd go back the other way. When I had time, I did the 50-foot traverse, and I would do the 3-hour hiking, which was a total of 6 hours hiking. Um, that's when my gifts really started to activate. And I started to hear God in a very profound way. And the more that I did that, the more that I connected, the more I was opening up myself to God because I was grounding myself with Him. I literally had my ass on the rock. I would touch the rocks around me, I would touch the trees around me. I would be surrounded by that raging river below me, and I'd be watching the Eagles and the Eagles, Philadelphia Eagles, boo. But anyway, I would be watching all of nature, and even the animals started to speak to me. The river started to speak to me. The trees started to speak to me. I'm like, what is happening here? All of these senses were opening up that I didn't know that I had. That was part of my healing. That was part of me getting that connected to God. This is why over the course of several years, I've been able to connect so strongly to the Ascended Masters, to the angelic realm, to God Himself, right? But I had to do my work. I had to connect with nature, and I still have to do that. It's called grounding, which is why we have the little cute, mighty mini root chakra bowl. Okay? This is the cutest thing I've ever seen, man. I gotta go get the solar plexus one. But anyway, guys, listen, when you're going through your spiritual journey, you have to understand that there are going to be things you're going to have to change about your lifestyle. You're going to have to do things differently. You're going to have to do things you've never done. If you want to grow spiritually, if you want to heal that bad, if you want to really activate your gifts and get to the black belt level, whatever, you're going to have to shift some things. You're going to have to make some healthier choices to include change in your diet. Diet is everything connected to um, reaching higher frequencies, right? So I'm about to start closing out the collective reading, by the way. In about several minutes, I'm going to start doing the donation readings. If you're here, please go check out the description box. I do have special Valentine's Day readings in the menu for the month of February for my lives. A lot of them have song dedications from your person. There is one donation reading where you could just get song dedications if you want. I am hosting a Valentine's Day virtual party and a new moon in Aquarius activation event, and those activation events are super powerful, guys. If the angels and the ascended masters are coming in the archangels to every reading of mine, you know for damn sure they're going to be in those activations, and it's going to really, really benefit you more so than most other rituals. Okay, I will say that because they want me to say that. You're going to benefit greatly from those activations. Um, and those who are in the Leo one, you benefited from it greatly, provided that you followed your divine instruction. I'm also having a February 2024 astrology event on the 5th of February. You can go to the link in the description box below to access all of those events, to read up more about them, and to purchase your tickets. I do have a ticket bundle where you can get all 3 tickets at a discounted price. Okay. Now, if you want to get just one event, paid Capella members do get 15% off of the individual events, not the ticket bundle. If you are interested in just an individual event and you're waiting for the coupon, just hold tight because I have to do something manual. I have to activate a different coupon for each event because that's how Wix works. Alrighty, and I do have new love readings. I'm starting to do love readings now. Surprise, surprise. I have specials on my handwritten letters from your person, from your higher self, from a passed on loved one. They're at a discounted rate. Keep in mind the new love readings and the discounted love readings, like the hand letters and the Kama Sutra reading and the down and dirty reading, that are discounted. The prices have been changed. If you go into the description box, it will tell you what the original cost was. Okay. There were no coupons. No coupons can be used for any of the love readings, and no coupons need to be used to get the discounted price. And those prices are going to change once March comes along. All right, so take advantage, especially the in-depth love reading. There's a lot to cover in that reading, and it's $55 less than the normal rate that I charge for a 45-minute reading. Okay. All right, let's see what the archangels want to say, especially Archangel Michael, Holy Spirit. Archangels, please reveal to us for our highest good. This is interesting because it came in the reverse, but I'm going to read it in the upright. But there's a message. There's a reason why it came out in the reverse. Change is coming. I am here to guide you through this exciting transformation. This is a time of joyous opportunities. Butterflies are confirmation. When you see them, you're going to go through some major changes. And the moon card does have to do with cycles, okay? Remember, we all have ups and downs, but it's a matter of how we're going to view the downs in life, right? So now, because it came out in reverse, some of you are resisting change. Some of you literally don't want to do the work. You don't want to change what you're doing now because you're thinking it's not going to help. You don't want to budge. There's very strong fixed energy here. I'm getting very strong Aquarius energy. Those of you who are Aquarius Sun and Rising, I'm getting very strongly, you continue to resist making the changes you know you need to make. If you keep doing that, you're pushing your abundance away. You're pushing your blessings away. You're pushing your permanent union away. Because in order for you to have those things, you need to align with it, which means you need to change. Making healthier choices, right? Tapping more into your creative energy, your divine feminine energy, the sacral chakra. There's something way wonky with some of the sacral chakras for some of you. I have to be honest here, okay? This is a number 7 card. The number 7 is the most divine number in the, it's the most divine number. This is like telling me, because it came out in the reverse, some of you aren't following your divine guidance, which is why we have the moon and the Hierophant right behind it. You can see this is shadow energy where you're not listening and trusting your intuition, and your intuition is your divine guidance. And some other people, spiritual teachers, mentors, whatever, spiritual figures, authority figures, they're also giving you the guidance on top of the higher realms, on top of your guides, your angels. But some of you are still not listening to it. That's for those of you as to why this came out in the reverse. You've been guided to make healthier choices, to cut off relationships where people are Debbie Downers, or they're very like, complaining all the time, and life sucks, and my counterpart doesn't talk to me, and this, and that. No, no, and no, guys, you gotta cut those things off. There's a lot of physical health here, which is why I created my membership programs that include health and wellness in them. Your physical state needs to be optimal on top of other things in order for you to be aligned with permanent union with your person, in order for you to be fully aligned with your purpose, in order for you to fully be able to have your gifts activated. Archangel Michael's trying to guide you through this exciting transformation. There's a death and a rebirth here, guys. This transformation is that death card, but some of you are not letting go of your egos. There's gotta be an ego death here if you want to see certain things really take off in your life. But you also have to be patient as all hell to see those results. Okay? So many opportunities are going to come your way, but you can't be a caterpillar for the rest of your life. You want to have those wings? You want to be able to fly around instead of crawling on your belly? Which one would you rather be? A caterpillar or a banana? Where did that come from? There's something about bananas, something about Minions. I don't know. Somebody watching a Minions movie or somebody likes the Minions. I don't know. I'm telling you guys, I channel some crazy shit. Would you rather be a caterpillar or a banana? Or a butterfly? Now I'm thinking something sexual about a banana. Anyway, or somebody slipped on a banana, or somebody's eating a banana. Banana split, banana shake, I don't know, whatever. Would you rather be a caterpillar or a butterfly? Remember, the caterpillar's got to go through the struggles to become that butterfly. It's got to go through the metamorphosis. You got to go through the difficulties. You got to go through those drastic changes. If we didn't know shit about how a caterpillar transforms into a butterfly, we wouldn't know that a butterfly used to be a caterpillar. We would think they were two completely different insects, correct? This is how drastic of a change God is asking you to make. Archangel Michael's asking you to make. We have no bananas today? Shucks. Next time, Cody, you're going to have some bananas. Well, I'm glad you like coming here, Cody. I'm grateful. So, and you know what? For those of you, and you know that message is resonating with you. You know you're being stubborn. You know you're being resistant. You're thinking that you know everything, that you got it in the bag, that you don't need anything else to do. No. Even for me, I'm not done. I'm still growing. I'm still learning. I'm still evolving. God's also telling me to make other changes, especially in my diet, and I gotta listen. And the only way I'm able to tap in as strongly as I do is because of everything He's telling me to do, and I gotta be obedient because He knows what's best for me. God always knows what is best for us. Trust your angels. Number 36. Let go of your expectations of how your dreams will come true. Trust that heaven has a perfect plan. What was I just saying? And even when you're making the changes and you're not seeing the results, don't let that stop you. That's the enemy trying to put in your head, oh, you nincompoop, why are you listening to God? Because you're not seeing anything. You're not going to get those things in life. You're not going to achieve those goals. You're not going to achieve that union. You're not going to get your heart's desires because you're not seeing anything in the physical. It's like the devil's laughing in your face and you're allowing him to win because you want to stop in your tracks, because you want to resist change. I'm going to say it, and this is going to trigger the fuck out of some of you. You resisting change is you listening to the devil. How about that one? Mother Mary just gave me that one, and so did Archangel Michael. You not following your divine guidance defaults to you following the devil's guidance. It does. Why? Because you don't want to better yourself, because you don't want to align yourself with the divine energy. So your resistance is communication to the universe. Okay, well, they're choosing sides already. They'd rather stay tied to the devil. They'd rather listen to the devil's guidance than follow mine. It's your choice. And you can't get jealous of the people who are over here and you're here because you don't want to make the change. Because you want to be in your own little comfort zone and you having your blanket in your bottle, in your binky, and like, no, you can't take that away from me because it's mine, because I'm always using it. It's got to be stripped from you at some point. And if God's going to force you to do it, He's going to force you to do it. Something's got to give, guys. You got to be the change you wish to see. That's just the divine truth here. The devil wants you to resist change because he doesn't want you going anywhere. He wants you to have a lackluster life. He wants you to have a miserable life. That's where you feed his fuel. That's where you feed his energy. We're not here for that. You were bigger than that. You're a fucking light worker. You're an earth angel. You're God knows what else. You're not here to fuel the devil's energy. What the hell is that? You have too much of that bullshit. You need to step it up and do something about it, because the last thing we need is more people feeding the devil's dinner. That's not what we're here for. So either you go trust in your archangels, in the divine guidance you're being given through me, through whatever else, your own intuition, or are you going to stay back with the rest of them and give more power to the devil? I'm not on that side. Obviously not. Which side are you on? This is a time to choose what side you are on. And God knows this isn't going to be easy. Change is difficult. Trust me. I was in that boat years ago. God said, Jess, you got to change some things. Jess, you got to stop doing that. Jess. Yeah, I know, God, but I'm going to wait. No, I don't think I need to do that. Or how about I go about this way? Boy, did I get a kick in the pants. Okay? I know better now than to not listen to God. And I've learned that years ago. Last thing I want to do is be disobedient, because I fuck myself over when I'm disobedient. And then I miss out on the miracles. I miss out on the things. Again, like I said, I even had a fucking miracle at the shooting range. Like, no matter where the fuck I'm at, something amazing happens. And that's exactly what I want for you. But you've got to make the changes necessary. You can't stay here when you want to go here. You can't keep doing the same things at this level when you want to achieve this level. You're just not gonna go quantum leap to it just because, I don't know, you just sat there and did nothing. Just because you prayed about it. It doesn't work that way. God's expecting you to do something. Once you get over that hump, guys, you're going to see it's going to get easier, okay? You will still have bigger Goliaths come along the way, but you're going to be able to fight them a lot more intelligently than you do now. And it's going to be a piece of cake, no matter how big your Goliath gets. Because every step of the way, you know you have God and the archangels and the ascended masters on your side. And you become like this Marvel team, okay? This amazing fucking Marvel team that's just gonna beat out everything. That's because you are allowing the support. You are allowing yourself to transform. You're allowing yourself to change and to do the things necessary to make that change happen. So I'm going to read the Change is Coming card. Listen to the song by Daughtry. It's called Changes Are Coming. That is a very motivational song. It is a source of unending curiosity to us in the angelic realm that so many humans are unhappy in their current life situation while simultaneously being terrified of change. Your guardian angels and I have to prod and push and nudge to get you to give up even the things you desperately do not want in order to allow for happier things to come in. This is sometimes the underlying purpose of a situation that progressively gets more and more unpleasant for you. The universe needs to make you so uncomfortable that you'll finally take those steps toward joy. You can't make it up. Here's the truth: change is coming whether you like it or not. It just is. You can fight it and make the process challenging, or you can embrace it. You can live in fear of it, or you can have faith that the divine loves every little thing about you and only wants you to be happy. Because that is also the truth. I love you. Your guardian angels love you, and Source is just crazy about you. Around you is a rainbow of opportunities to grow and find happiness. I'm here to help. I won't let you fall. It's going to be great. Let's do this. I'm getting angel bumps. You can fight it all you want. You can be guarded all you want. But guess who has the upper hand? God. Guess who has the better plan? God. Do you want to have it the hard way or the easier way? Not that it's going to be a piece of cake. It's just less challenging. Because the path that is already worn is actually the more challenging path than the path less traveled. Trust your angels. Number 36. You are trying way too hard to dictate the process and the outcome of how your life unfolds. Stop trying to micromanage everything and instead have faith that your angels have the situation under control. Ask me, and I can use my sword of light to cut the cord on the buzzing of that ego of yours so that you can ease into a place of peaceful understanding that you are divinely loved and everything is going to be all right. Dear one, you need to calm down. I assure you that we in heaven do know what your dreams are, and we also want you to be happy in all ways. Trust your guardian angels, the other archangels, and me to bring you a joyful and perfect outcome, even if it's a little different from what you had envisioned. See, when I'm talking about the Five of Cups, you were hoping for something, you were envisioning something, and it's just not panning out. It's just not working. You just, man, again. I was hoping for that. Didn't work out. It just flopped, whatever. There's always something better, and you need to trust that. Archangel Michael was talking about that ego getting in the way, the unhealthy ego. It's like Four Pentacles. Let go of the expectations. See the bigger picture. What else could come of this? Oh, this is possible. This is possible. This is possible. And then God starts leading you somewhere like, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. What's happening here? Be the real you. Your greatest power comes from being who you truly are. Don't let anyone sway you from expressing your authentic self. That's the Aquarius energy right now. Oh, the dolphins are here. Don't give up on love. A relationship you cherish can be healed. Allow me to clear the way for forgiveness so that love can thrive again. Look, guys, trust the guidance you're receiving. Archangel Uriel has blessed you with a brilliant epiphany. I am also present to clear away your worries so you can trust your divine guidance. Prioritize self care. You do so much for others. It's time for you to experience the love you deserve and let others help you. Yes, because Cody says change will happen in unexpected moments. It's like the Wheel of Fortune, which I got in my members reading for Friday, for yesterday. I highly recommend, guys, if you're not a member yet, get your guidance there. Well, Cody, just keep trusting in God. Keep praying about it and following your divine guidance. The top of the deck says Archangel Michael's with you now. Card number 3. Even though you can't see it, I am actively working on the situation. I am here and helping you. You don't need to see it in the physical. You know what? I'm laughing, and Archangel Michael's laughing at me because I just talked to him and I said, "Hey, Archangel Michael, you've got wings on your boobs." And he's just laughing. I know he doesn't have boobs, but I had to say it because I thought it was funny. Open up to your spiritual gifts. Remember that your true nature is spiritual, not physical. The angels are sending you messages to guide your soul's growth. You got a spiritual purpose here. Remember that Hierophant card, right? Okay, guys. So I'm going to do some song dedications. All right. I know Jason wants a personal. If you feel drawn, you feel guided to get one, go ahead and check out the menu in the description box and let me know, let Jason know which reading you would like. Okay. Let him know which one it is, or at least the cost of it, so that I know which one to do for you. Yes, Cody, that's important. Praying is very important. Oh, you know what? It's because the masculine wants to say something first. Give me a minute. If you haven't illuminated the like button, I would greatly appreciate if you do so at this time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, what the hell's going on with this thing? All right, masculine. What does the masculine collective want to say to the feminine collective here? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I'm hearing cheer up, Buttercup. This is not the end for us. Cheer up. What does the masculine collective want to say to the feminine collective, Holy Spirit? Archangels, galactic families, playing Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Let's see what the masculines want to say. Holy Spirit and the archangels. Ooh. I fantasize a lot about you, about us, and this is not just sexual in nature. They are thinking about having a family with you, a home, bike riding, hiking, going on a yacht, a boat, traveling the world, whatever. They're thinking about all these plans, right? All these things they want to do to you, do with you. I mean, there is sexual energy here, yes, but it goes beyond this, okay? They think about a lot of things. Like, what would life be like with the feminine? Remember what I said, that the masculine wants to start chapter 1 in a new book with you in it. And they're fantasizing about what that chapter is going to look like or what the book is going to end up has, okay? There's strong energy, somebody writing a book here. I'm trying to forgive myself for what I've done. Please understand this. That would totally explain. Five of Cups, right? Yep. Just because I'm silent doesn't mean I don't want to talk to you, because I do. And I know my masculine he cringes when he sees this card, because I know the English isn't that perfect, because the word because isn't here twice. I know. I feel you. But you wrote it. You know that all of these cards were written by you. I just put them onto the computer onto these cards. So that's on you. It's not that horrible. Make sure your ringer is on. I'm about to call you. This person does want to communicate with you pretty badly. But they will be in the right mindset. God will prepare them for that. Go ahead and make a wish. They've been wishing upon a star. Maybe they like that song that Jiminy Cricket sings, Pinocchio. Maybe they like Pinocchio. I don't know. Um, they they've been really praying and hoping for you to not leave them, to come back around, that type of thing. Also wishing that they would have been able to tell you how they felt before, wishing things were different, wishing they could see you, they could talk to you, wishing that it was a little easier, a lot of things. You have changed me in ways you just can't comprehend. And a heart needs a second chance. It's a 38 special song. 38 special is a device. I did use the range. I used a Glock 17 that got jammed. Then we did a Glock 43 and then a 556. So that was fun. My son is gifted in that. Anyway, we had a lot of fun. I stepped out of my comfort zone again because it's been a while since I went to the range. Okay, now what song does the masculine want to dedicate to the feminine here? Holy Spirit, Archangel, Jesus, Mary, Magdalene, and Mary, please and thank you. I love this song. I could play this on the piano, by the way. You don't know how long I have wanted to touch your lips and hold you tight. Oh, you don't know how long I've waited, and I was going to tell you tonight. But the secret is still my own, and my love for you is still unknown. What's next, guys? What song is it? Let's guess that song. Name that tune. Did you guys get it? When you wish upon a star. Yeah, your dreams come true. But you have to have faith in them, right? You have to trust in them. Anybody get the song? Cody, you know the song. Come on. It's Alone by Heart. I had a cousin teach me how to play it on the keyboard. Then I could play on the piano here. I know this song's going to hit someone in the gut. I love this song too. And it's going to be glorious when my person plays this on guitar and I sing duet with him. Put that in your notes. Saying I love you is not the words I want to hear from you. It's not that I want you not to say it. But if you only knew how easy it would be to show me how you feel. More than words is all you have to do to make it real. Then you wouldn't have to say that you love me, because I'd already know. More than words by Extreme. I fucking love that song. Top of the deck. It's been 7 hours and 15 days since you took your love away. I go out every night and sleep all day since you took your love away. Since you've been gone, I can do whatever I want. I can see whomever I choose. I can eat my dinner in a fancy restaurant, but nothing, I said nothing, can take away these blues. Nothing compares to you by Sinead O'Connor. All right? What card, Cody? What card are you talking about, Cody? The bottom of the deck or the first one? We have Alone from Heart by Heart. We have More Than Words by Extreme. That's the song. Because it's, it's got acoustic guitar and vocals. That's it for me. That's heaven for me right there. So I'm gonna pull from my little deck that I made with stickers and stuff and see what else comes out. All right. This is the first time I'm using this, so I'm excited. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Spirits, please reveal to us for highest good. What other song would the masculine like to dedicate to the feminine at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. And I have all this tea in my tea mug, and it's cold. Not cold, but you know what I mean. The heat went away. Well, that wants to come out. You know what I keep forgetting to do? Look what I'm not doing. Too hot to handle. Not that this is hot anymore, but that's more so for me. I realized when I did the live the other times that I was like, it was blank. And I'm like, wait a minute. I gotta show that part. Anyway, those cards wanted to come out. I'm gonna show you, but I'm gonna shuffle. Wow, this is freaking amazing. There's the word alone again. You'll Never Be Alone by Anastasia. Listen to this. Listen, this girl right here, if I'm being completely honest, I was infatuated with this woman here. Like, if you're talking about a girl crush, this is it. Okay? This is totally it right here. Like, dude, the infatuation was strong. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't know what it was about her, but she has this incredibly powerful voice. You need to listen to this. There's a huge message here, and there's also something about the alone piece of this. You guys are feeling alone. Five of Cups. There's a difference between being alone and being lonely. You could be alone and be happy. That is the Nine of Pentacles energy. Some of you got to do the work necessary to get there. All right. Your person's also telling you you're never alone. Remember, the Ascendant Masters are here. The archangels are here. Mother Mary's here. Where'd she go? She's over there somewhere. Right? They're all here for you. Look what's at the top of the deck. Spiritual support. I didn't look at that by accident. I mean, guys, you have people there for you. I know this is not easy, but the more you work in your relationship with especially Mother Mary here, she wanted me to put her out here. Oh, candle went out the whole time? What happened? Your person also feels alone without you, but they got to get out of that. Hopefully they're alone but not lonely, but if they're alone and feeling lonely, the loneliness is what needs to shift, what needs to be worked on. You Give Me Something by James Morrison. This is a big one for you guys because this is telling you how they're really feeling with how this connection really scares the shit out of them, right? You give them something that's foreign to them, it freaks them out. Go listen to that. The bottom of the deck is Rewrite the Stars by Zac Efron and Zendaya. This is from the Greatest Showman soundtrack. All right. This is a beautiful one. And even the video of it, the whole thing is just magnificent. Okay. There's something here about you work for the circus and my parents are rich. Like, you're Hispanic and I'm a white dude. And, like, that doesn't work. Maybe there's something with religion here. There's something with race. Okay. Some of you, you and your person are different religions and or different races. Okay. I know my person is not of the same race as I am. Right. So I know that applies to me. But for some of you, with that Rewrite the Star song, the connection between those two characters, I don't remember their character names in the movie, but it is the one that Zac Efron plays and the one that Zendaya plays. But there's this thing about, Zac Efron comes from a wealthy family and Zendaya works for the circus, right? Or, Zac is kind of working with them or whatever, but, the families are different. The races are different. Their cultures are different. Everything's different. It's like night and day. And it's almost like that forbidden love type of thing. But listen to that song because it's supposed to be encouraging us to not look at how it looks like in the 3D. If God meant for you two to be together, that's what God's plan is, right? So let's see who's at the top. When You Love a Woman by Journey's at the top of the deck. I love this song. And Journey's actually going to be here on February 12th. I'm trying to go. I'm probably going to have to go by myself because nobody wants to come with me. And it's a week away. And I left it up to God. See if I can go see him. If there's some miracle where I can go see Journey because the ticket isn't cheap. I've never seen Journey in my life. That would be a blessing, a miracle if I can go see Journey on February 12th because they're playing here on that date. All right. What else does the masculine want to dedicate to the feminine? Something Inside of Me by Kai. I love this group too. Okay, listen to this one. Tells me you want me, tells me you need me, baby girl, right? There's a big message in this for you. You guys are going to get some serious messages from these songs, okay? Wow. Anything But Easy by Casting Crowns. This is a very significant one. All right. They wish that it's easy. Let's go talk about the weather. Hey, let me just go call them up and just shoot the shit, whatever. It's not that easy for them, right? It's not that easy for them to communicate with you. And this love isn't easy, right? I talked about taking the easy route, and some of you want to take the easy route. There's no easy route to really coming into your North Node. You got to step out of your comfort zone. You have to make the changes necessary. There's no easy route when it comes to you ascending, growing, learning, evolving, you activating your gifts, you becoming a very powerful person, you connecting with the higher realms and having your relationship like this. It's not easy. You're going to have to give up a whole bunch of shit. You're going to have to change a lot of shit. You're going to have to lose a lot of shit. Lose people, things, possessions, whatever. You're sent to self. You're not going to be the same person you were when you started. It's anything but easy. And your person is telling you this connection is anything but easy. We all know this. But the rewards are great. What you get out of it is so much bigger than what you could ever imagine. That's the whole point of what God wants you to see. Never Too Late by 3 Days Grace at the top of the deck. They're wondering if it's too late. And you know what I say to this? It's never too late to change your life. You could be in your 80s and you're starting your spiritual awakening. Well, then now's the time for you to start it. You could be in your 60s, in your 70s, right? You can even be in your 20s and you're like, whoa, why am I going through this right now? Maybe you're a teenager and you're going through an awakening. That's your time to do it, right? It's never too late or too early for anything. And there's no such thing as too late in God's eyes, guys. Because everything happens according to divine plan, to divine timing. If God says this is supposed to happen this day, that day, this year, whatever it is, for whatever it is, we have to abide by that. We have to honor that. We have to be obedient to that because there's a time and a place for everything. And it's funny because Shantae, when she was here, if she's not still here, she said, "Sorry, I'm late." And I knew it. I said, "That song's got to come out somewhere, isn't it?" And it did. It's at the top of the deck. And I told her, "You're not late. You came here at the right divine time, according to God. If God told you to get here 13 minutes late, 20 minutes late, right? Some people tend to pop up into here 2 hours, 3 hours later. It doesn't matter. Nobody's late. There's no such thing as late. The only thing where it comes to you being late is if you don't listen to what God tells you to do and to do it the time He tells you to. And then you're late for something that He has planned for you. He's the only one who can determine who's late, what's late, whatever. Okay? God is never late and He's never early. He's always on time. Always. He is God. So anything about being is too late, is too late, is too late, it's bullshit. That is an ego based comment. It is an ego based thought because, again, God is never late. Everything happens according to His plan and His timing. All right. So we have all those songs. There's another deck that they want me to pull. I wrote this. I did this deck a long time ago. It's much smaller though. What else, Holy Spirit? Okay, after this, I'm going to do Jason's reading. Please let us know if you would like a make a donation reading. Now is your chance. Or if you're still thinking about it, you can still think about it while I'm doing Jason's reading. Wait, Cody, what song did your person get you addicted to? I wasn't looking at the chat. Randy Travis call forever and ever. Oh, okay. I see it. I see it now, Cody. Cody, I had a feeling you were going to think that you came here too late. You didn't. Nobody did. You come here at the right time when you're supposed to. All right. I don't know. Do they want a song from here, Holy Spirit? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, playing tunes. Please be with us for highest good. Is there any other song they want to dedicate to the feminine at this time? Oh, there it is. I guess they wanted me to say my little thing first. One step closer. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. This is the song by Christina Perri, 1,000 Years. Okay, they tend to say that's a really big Twin Flame song, but I think there are bigger songs than that, but that's my opinion. All right, this love's eternal. You guys have loved each other for eons, decades, thousands of years, whatever, through space and time. Through space and time. Right? Faithfully, Journey, right? Ah, as I said, Journey, it's a Journey song, but it's called Believe. Hold on to your faith in your dreams. Look inside yourself and believe in you. Oh, go on. The stars will guide your journey home. Oh, it won't be long till you see your diamonds in the stone. I believe in you, believe in me. I believe in you, believe in me. I believe the truth will set you free. I believe in you, believe in me. This is your person. This is a song called Believe by Journey. Okay? It's funny how I was channeling a Journey song already. That's 2 Journey songs. I know Journey's significant for me. That is my favorite band on the entire planet. And I was talking about going to the Journey concert. Anyway, this is more of your person encouraging you to have faith, to believe in the impossible, to believe in this connection, to believe in your dreams. But your person wants you to fulfill your happiness without them. You are going to seek, go chase your dreams, do what it is that you want to do to fulfill yourself without them in the picture. That's how it's supposed to work, guys. And you have to believe in yourself as well. And you have to believe that you two will come into permanent union when you guys are ready, when you've done your work, when you're aligned. All right? Because your person believes in you. They believed in you since day one. It may not seem like it, guys, but you gotta stop looking at it from the physical world, please. It's a spiritual connection. If you can feel that from them, you gotta trust that. Okay? So there's something here where, you know, believing is going to be necessary in this connection, because without the belief in anything, it's not going to happen. It won't manifest. Okay. Top of the deck is More Than That by the Backstreet Boys. I will love you more than that. I won't say the words, then take them back. Don't give loneliness a chance. Baby, listen to me when I say, I will love you more than that. This is one of my this is my favorite song of all time from them. This is my favorite group of all time, and Journey's my favorite band of all time. They're 2 different things, right? This song has very, it's a huge significance for me. This one. Go listen to that. Okay? All right. I had some cards fall off the table, but it doesn't matter. Let me go clear this up and prepare for Jason's reading. Thank you, Jason, for the donation. If I did not say anything first. Okay. All right. So, Jason, we're going to do the special Valentine's Day reading, what your person wants to give you and say to you this Valentine's Day, with multiple cards, messages, and two love song dedications. Okay? So, here we go. Let me go move this stuff around. I love these little cards with these guys. I did these before the live. Like, I was setting up so many things. I was doing the new love readings, doing the discounts for the existing love readings. I was setting up the events so that they're ready to go. And then my guides were like, go do the love deck that you were going to do. And I said, okay. And I did it. I only have like maybe 10 cards to do. And then that little deck is done. Alrighty. Here we go. Oh, that's the wrong deck. Yeah. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to get some room here. I had everything aligned. And I'm like, what am I doing? Okay, here's that. Let me recharge that. Let me recharge that. Let me recharge this and this. Thank you, Jason. I'm so glad you love your bracelet. It's dude, man, you should see the bracelet. The bracelet on Jason's wrist, it looks awesome. He looks like a man. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You know what I mean. Why is my hair sticking out like that? Mm. It does really look badass on Jason's wrist. Like, I don't know, there's something about it. And again, it's like my Mother Mary bracelet. I did it's powerful shit, man. And I'm not saying that because I made it. It's just they gave me the gift. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Oh no. You know what's weird, guys? My TV suddenly turned off. Why? Hold on, my butt hurts. Ooh, the Grammys are tonight. I don't want to watch that. I mean, I want to see the Grammys, yeah, but I don't know if I want to watch the whole thing. Jorge. So Jorge. Maybe there's a Jorge around here somewhere. Or you know a Jorge. Georgie. Alright, my fireplace with the blizzard just stopped. I don't know why the TV cut off like that. Maybe my energy shut off the TV. That's what I heard. I know that sounds crazy, but that's what I heard. Alright. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What does Jason's person want to give him this Valentine's Day? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What does Jason's person want to give him this Valentine's Day? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ugh. I'm trying not to burn myself with these candles. All right. What does Jason's person want to give him this Valentine's Day? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, please, Syrians, please, and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Well, we have the lovers sideways. Okay, see? Neither upright nor in the reverse. It's a combination of the two. Got Gemini energy, something about communication. Knight of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. All right. Earth energy. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. So what I'm getting here is what she wants to give you is she wants to give you the encouragement to focus on your goals, on your dreams. She's eventually going to give you a solid, stable offer of commitment. But what's happening here is you need to be patient, right? We've all heard this. We all need to be patient with these things. She wants to make sure that you are taking care of your physical self. The Knight of Pentacles is very serious about his physical health, right? It's like when I talked about the King of Pentacles. He's already mastered this. The Knight of Pentacles takes action. He's accountable for his actions with regards to his physical health, his well-being, his finances. He's trusting that God's going to provide for him, right? He's stopping to smell the roses along the way. He's not worried about the destination. He's more concerned about how he's going to do through the journey itself, how he's going to grow, learn, and evolve, right? So she's like, once you start getting more onto this path, you're going to encourage her to do the same, right? And that Lover's card sideways is like, it's really, really making healthier choices for your highest good. You're going to start asking yourself, is this for my highest good? There's a little bit of stubbornness here that could be coming from both of you, could have to do with the earth placements in your charts. But I'm hearing she's giving you the gift of patience. and she wants you to take it. There's something about she's giving you the time to grow because she knows you need to do it. And this is also you giving her the time to grow, to heal, to work on self, right? This is taking responsibility for your life, responsibility for your life's choices, right? What makes you happy? What doesn't? You changing your diet? What relationships are you going to cut off? All these other things, right? It's like there's this hesitation and a little bit to kind of do these things, and she's wanting you to focus on the divine. Keep your eyes on God is what I'm hearing, because you know in the Lover's card, she is looking up at Archangel Gabriel. Archangel Gabriel is the archangel of communication, of creativity, right? We got the Express Your Creativity card at the bottom of the deck, all right? Right there. There's an angel there. So it's like working towards your goals and your dreams, taking a step by step, like that New Kids on the Block card song, taking it day by day, right? But she's giving you the time and the space. She's giving you the ability to just take it easy, right? And it's anything but easy to take it easy. Just take it at a slow pace. She wants you guys to go slow. There is very strong chemistry here, very strong sexual energy. But the reason why, like, God isn't necessarily bringing you to, I gotta charge one of my AirPods, at this time is because the energy is too strong. So you run the risk of actually not sabotaging the connection, but affecting the health of it, the frequency, and adding more karma to it. Because if this led to like a sexual connection, right, which is with a lot of counterparts it has led to, you're picking up the karma from the other people that you slept with. You're passing it on, right? This is what God doesn't want. I think I talked to you before about God changing the contracts for the counterparts, where they're not, a lot of them aren't going to be able to date. They're not going to be able to meet up a lot or have a lot of time to themselves where it can lead into that. You can say all you want, oh no, never like sleep with my person, whatever, blah blah blah, but the energy is just too strong. It just like it happens. Okay, the chemistry is just too strong. So there's something about she's giving you the opportunity to really work on yourself, and she wants you to know that you can take all the time that you need, because she's going to need all the time that she needs too. And it may be a little bit longer for you than for her, or it might be a little bit longer for her than for you. um, but she wants you to know that she's very serious about this message. She wants you to take it easy, take it one day at a time to complete your emotional healing. Okay? This is an emotional healing card. Tapping into your creativity, being honest with yourself and others, right? Being very dedicated and devoted. This is a very dedicated, devoted, honorable, hardworking knight. This is the knight who doesn't fuck up. But I say that because this is a knight that's so serious about what he wants to achieve. He's trying to achieve accomplishment, to make sure that he's fully ready for permanent sacred union. And he's going to do whatever it takes. He's going to take as long as it takes to make sure he is fully ready. This is the same thing for your person. Okay? She also wants you to know that she's having a hard time understanding what this connection is. She does have trust issues with you and a lot of people, but she doesn't want you to focus on that. She's not sure if you guys are really for each other yet. All right? But she's giving you the time and the space to heal. And that is a beautiful gift because that's exactly what my person, he literally told me this. He said, Jess, you need some time to yourself. You're going through a divorce. Why don't you be single for a while? Right? Kind of like indirectly telling me to heal. He also told me to shine my light and to stop hiding behind my hair type of thing. He saw right through me. But for me, I didn't see it at the beginning because I wanted that relationship, right? I wanted the romance. I wanted this connection. It was super strong and I just wanted more of it. I wanted to be around him all the time. And it was just this magical experience. And every time we reconnected, it just got even more difficult, but it got stronger. But I was not seeing the purpose in it at the time until I had my tower moment, right? He was kind of giving me these hints and trying to tell me these things. You need to take it slow, Jess. And yeah, sometimes, we both would say that and then it wouldn't happen that way. Or we got to a point we got to a point like taking it slow, but then there was still, I was still chasing. Let's put it that way. I'm going to be honest, okay? I was focusing on him, not on my healing. Not understanding the purpose of this connection. Because I was looking at this as a romantic connection, not a spiritual one. This is a spiritual connection, right? So she's trying to get you to realize, hey, we're taking this one day at a time. Because she's having hangups onto what this connection is. Because again, the lovers is sideways. She's like, I don't know. I don't fully trust it. I don't know what this is. It's strong. I feel the chemistry. I'm afraid of it. I don't know what this is. Like, I don't know. I don't believe in this stuff type of thing. But she's still she's like, is this a spiritual thing? Like, what is this? All right. And because that Knight of Pentacles, it's kind of like a little bit of this accountability issue. I don't want to be involved in a serious relationship. The Knight of Pentacles isn't a serious committed relationship, right? He's dedicated. He's committed. He gets involved in the relationship, right? He's always there. He's dependable. He's trustworthy. He's there for you thick and thin. But she's like, I can't follow through. I can't really commit to this. Because she's having hangups about it. But the love is there. She does feel it in more ways than one. But she's trying to give you the opportunity to understand because she knows you need to do some serious healing. And she can't be part of it, not in the physical world. She'll be there in the spiritual. But this is more about you working on your spiritual self before you really start to feel her help you in the spiritual. Like she is going to do that. But again, there's that energy of telepathy there. But she wants you to know that you've got to be a lot more balanced and you really have to focus on making the changes necessary, the choices necessary, and the changes necessary for what is for your highest good, and being very dedicated and devoted to that. There's a strong energy of perseverance here. This is like, I got to go the distance. No matter how long it takes, I'm going to get there. But again, you're not focusing solely on the end goal. You're focusing more on the day-to-day process of you doing your healing and focusing on your dreams, your goals, what you want to aspire to. You want to be healthier, you take the goals necessary. You do what is to achieve your health goals. You got to do what is necessary to get there. and you're just being optimistic about, I will get there at some point, but I got to be in the present moment and I have to celebrate my successes day by day. I don't want to be like, you know how people go to the gym and they work out for like a couple of weeks or whatever, and they're kind of expecting to see like some ripped abs or whatever, and it's like it doesn't work like that. That's the Knight of Pentacles, slow and steady. You got to work months consistently to build up the muscles to like get the body used to that, and it's like you're working at it, you're working at it, you're working at it, but you're celebrating the success that you went to the gym, that you did the chair yoga, that you ate clean today, and you're like, yeah, that's a win for me today. I was dedicated, I was devoted, I was, committed to doing the hard work today to better myself, right? She wants that for you because guess what? With the Lovers card here, when it comes to sexual union, you better be fit. That's what I heard. But this is not to be like you got to look like Arnold Schwarzenegger or have like some 10-pack or something like that. That's not what I'm saying. If it ends up being that, if you get to that goal, kudos to you, Jason. But I'm also getting with this energy here. Like, we know she's very adventurous, okay? The sexual energy here is very, very strong. So you got to be able to withstand that. Like, go for hours. That's the Knight of Pentacles energy. I'm hearing tenacity or something. Endurance, right? Stamina. It's like, wow, this is not just sexually related. This is part of it. But it's more so you doing the emotional healing is the big part of this. All right. After the Knight of Pentacles is the Wheel of Fortune. So there's something here karmically. There's a karmic pattern you got to stop doing, right? Something that is not working out for you. And if this karmic pattern isn't stopped, the wheel's going to go in the opposite direction and you're going to add more karma. Remember what I talked about with that connection there, the strong sexual energy, and God kind of like keeping you separated for now because it's too strong and he's not wanting these counterparts to run the risk of like stuff happening, because again, you pick up karma, you pick up other people's energies, and that's just not going to help the both of you, right? But there's also something about you're going to go through fortune and misfortune as you're going through this journey, but you're going to stay the course. You're going to still be dedicated to mission, dedicated to improving your health, your emotional health, spiritual health, mental health, all of that stuff. There's going to be a lot of ups and downs, a lot of twists and turns, but you are going to be solid. You're going to be grounded like the Knight of Pentacles. No matter what the fuck happens, nothing's going to get in your way, because nothing gets in the Knight of Pentacles' way. He's like, okay, if I have a setback, I'm going to keep going. Okay, maybe I just got to take a rest. Maybe I got to take a break. I got to take a pause. I hit a brick wall. Okay, let me go try to get around it. That type of thing. You're going to keep going at it no matter what happens. Okay? There is something's about to really unexpectedly shift for you. It's probably because of the transits this February. Pluto's in Aquarius now. We've got a Mars-Venus conjunction coming at the end of the month. There's a whole bunch of other things going on. All right? So this is also with the slow energy of the Knight of Pentacles, divine timing. If you really stay dedicated to focusing on your emotional healing, you choosing what is for your highest good to include the relationships, okay? They're going to lift you up, not take you down. The relationships are going to bring you closer to God, that get you more aligned with God. You should be having more of those relationships, not the other ones that are pulling you away from God. All right? If you start to really get serious about that healing stuff, and you focusing more on the spiritual connection, not the 3D connection, the wheel's going to turn in your favor. If you continue to start focusing on man, on your person, on the 3D connection, and deviating away from your spiritual healing, from your physical healing, all these other things, your goals, your aspirations, being accountable for your actions, if that isn't done, the wheel's going to go in the opposite direction, and that's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be pretty, but it's going to be your choice. But she's already kind of giving you a heads up on this, because what you choose affects the relationship. And she's giving you that gift of time to work on yourself because she knows you need that more than you need her. You do. That's a beautiful message to come from her. Ten of Pentacles, money trap, financial issues. What are you choosing for your highest good that gives you actual financial stability and security, or you need to be trusting more in God to provide for you? This is family. It's home, right? There are ancestral patterns that are still interfering with your connection here. Okay, affecting you in particular. Um, there's also something about with the mistrust that she has with you, because there's an energy of being married before, or she married for money, or somebody married her for money, and somebody betrayed her trust with that. Or she married somebody who wasn't aligned with her morals and values, or had a very, very serious committed relationship with someone that had to do with money, or family status, or family wealth, or getting into serious long-term relationship with someone who she wasn't aligned with, period. It could have been strictly based on sex. I have to be honest here. But there are a lot of karmic patterns in this connection that need to be cleared out. They need to be healed. There's a lot of ancestral pattern healing that you got to do. There it is. Because the Ten of Pentacles for me is ancestral pattern healing. You may need to go back to your ancestral pattern healing reading that you had done a long time ago. And I think I did one for you. I can't remember. If you haven't had one done, they're suggesting that you have one done, because the Ten of Pentacles is at the top of this, and the Lovers is emotional healing. If you did have one done, you may need to get it done again, because there's probably going to be other deeper insight and awareness into what it is that you got to heal from that, how to navigate that stuff with clearing your ancestral patterns. Okay, so there's that. So let's get one of these. There's also what I'm being told, because they reminded me, if you're able, it would behoove you to piggyback off this reading, or get a more in-depth reading off of this. I'm hearing it's kind of like, when you do extended readings. Um, if you can do the in-depth love reading, that's because this is like a love card too. That's going to give you a lot more insight and awareness into this lover stuff, this energy here. There's a lot of different questions that I ask in that reading, and it's going to be very helpful for you. So let's see. Is there anything else that Kara wants to give to Jason? Woo! Okay. Oh my God. Do you know how amazing this is? You see, she's told you this plenty of times before, Jason. Sing your heart out. She loves it when you sing. I don't need to tell you any different. She keeps telling you that. You need to keep doing that on a daily basis. And when you're feeling like shit, you get yourself out of there. You allow yourself to process those emotions, but don't let it ruin your day. I know it's going to be a process. You're going to be working towards, again, with that, it's a process. It's going to be slow, but you have to be cognizant of it. Something will kick in, and then, because see, Kira's trying to telepathically tell you to do that, but you can't hear her. Not yet. You gotta be committed to doing the work to be able to hear. She keeps transmitting these messages to you, but it's gotta come through me to get to you. You're gonna get to that point, but you've got to be that Knight of Pentacles and be really dedicated and devoted and committed to your healing on a daily basis. One of those cards that came out was a daily spiritual practice. She keeps telling you this. I love that because that's what you do, right? You have a beautiful singing voice. I heard you sing, but you're still holding yourself back. I could feel it. There was that one song you did, and I can't remember the title. It was a rock song. And I'm like, there he is. You went all out. And you probably remember what it was. And I felt like I could cry because I felt the real Jason coming out in that song. You did not hesitate. Something happened that day, or I don't know what you were doing that week. And when you sang that song, I'm like, there he is right there. Because you sang your heart out in that song. And you just, it like you lit up. Yes, home sweet home. Thank you. That's my favorite one. If I'm going to be honest, Jason, that's my favorite one. I love all the other ones. Don't get me wrong. Okay. But that one is what you need to go back to. That's my favorite one. You need to align with doing your creative talents, your spiritual gifts, right? That's part expressing your creativity. There's something you need to get creative with your singing. You're actually going to heal people with your singing, Jason. I hope you know that. What did I say? She's been trying to contact you. That's at the top of the deck. Someone's about to contact you. She's been trying to. Okay. Look what's underneath your line card. Nothing can stop you. Nothing. What did I say? Knight of Pentacles. Nothing gets in his way. It's like, okay, I'll take a while to get there, but I'm not gonna let it get to me. All right. What else does Kira want to give Jason? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Series, please, and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What else does Kira? Oh, I said it. What else does this person want to give to? Wow, it's a lot there. Work on your partnership. Give your relationship a chance. Work on your relationship. Doing the work, right? Don't give up on this connection. It's gonna take a while to do the healing. You know it. Blueberry Hill, Fats Domino. Hello, Sean. Are you making yourself known? You see how he's focused on her? She's not looking at him. See how this is like the lover's card where she's focused that she's closing her eyes, but I think she's like meditating. She's not focusing on him. right? You're not focusing on your person. You're focusing on up there. Okay. Work on your partnership. Do the work. She also needs to do the work. She also wants to give you, again, in the future, a solid, stable, committed relationship, right? She wants to be committed and devoted. She wants to be there for you. It's like that night doesn't go anywhere. He's always around. Attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. Stop and smell the roses. Did I not say that? You are going to attract the love, but you've got to keep your eyes on God. You got to really focus on your healing. There's an energy of having a hard time fully surrendering the connection to God. She's also saying she's very attracted to you. What did I say about that chemistry there? Right? You're attracting the love. And see, I totally respect this deck. Is this Doreen Virtue's one? I can't remember. I don't have the boxes here somewhere. I thought these were the actual bigger cards, but they weren't. I got bamboozled, but it is what it is. You see how it says romantic love? This is not what we're aiming for, ladies and gentlemen. We're aiming for the agape love. That is the highest love of all. That is the best love of all to achieve. The romance comes with it, right? Remember, there is romance in the lover's card, but you're aiming for a spiritual connection, a divine connection, not a romantic one. Eros is beneath agape. Eros ties to romance. That is not the best love you can have. It's not. You want the one that's a higher frequency, which is agape. That's what this is. The romance is the bonus piece. It comes underneath that. So you're attracting agape love by enjoying this moment fully. She wants you to stop and smell the roses along the way in your journey. There's something significant with pink roses here. I just caught that. Okay. Pink roses. Pink roses symbolize unconditional love. Red roses signify romantic love. She is attracted to you. Something about she smells like roses or she likes roses or something. Maybe you need to put more flowers in your house or she likes flowers, certain flowers. Dude, what did I say? You can't make it up. There's a passion right there. Down and dirty, Jason. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Wow. That's twice, Jason. She wants you to follow your passions. She feels something from you when you sing often. You're being asked to really do something with your singing abilities, Jason. There's something that you need to do with regards to the inner work that you got to do in your healing, especially your physical self. When your health improves, your singing abilities are going to improve, to include your confidence in your singing. I'm hearing something's supposed to activate for you with your blessing, that talent of singing, but you have to be at the health levels, at the vibrational levels to have that activated. I'm also hearing enhanced, okay? she's flat out telling it straight to you, Jason. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. I I absolutely love this because that is totally you. You can't make this shit up no matter how hard you try. Children, your love life is being affected by children. There is an issue here where, with that lover's card sideways, she's like, do I really want to be in committed relationship with somebody who has kids? There's also something we've been getting the energy. There's a possibility she may have a child already, or a kid, or she's pregnant, okay? Or all of the above. But children is affecting this connection. There's also inner child healing that's affecting this connection, childhood wounds type of thing. But the first hit that I got is literal children. And I think there's something about, yeah, I'm getting the energy that she knows you have kids. And she's like, do I want to be a mother to somebody else's kids? This is the truth, Jason. And over time, it'll change, but you can't focus on that, right? It is a big thing when you're getting involved with somebody who has children from another relationship, right? And we have to respect that. And this could also be in the event she has children of her own, or she's having one, or whatever this is, she could also be concerned about you being a parent to her kid or children or future children or whatever, right? And if you both have children, which I know you do, it's a blending of the family. There's always stupid stigmas about what happens when people blend families. They say that it never works, that it causes chaos, and there's always favoritism, and the stepmother wants to control the other the husband's kids, whatever the case may be. We've heard enough of that, right? So there's something with that, right? Again, morals and values, like seeing eye to eye on things. I raise my kid this way. He raises his kid that way. I don't know. Will we be able to come to terms on how to raise the whole family? Whatever. There's a big thing with this. A big thing with this. Look, top of the deck, love yourself first. Your self respect makes you more romantically attractive. Respecting yourself by loving yourself first. This is also this union with self first. Your relationship with God first. Your relationship with your higher self. Wow. Okay, let's get message. But I mean, there is an energy here. So listen, 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 listen. There's something about with the passion, the chemistry between you two, it's so freaking strong. Apparently what God is telling me is that there was a scenario where if you guys would have like met up, maybe gone on a date or whatever, the chemistry would have been that strong where you might have gotten her pregnant, and that would have been that would have turned the wheel of fortune in the opposite direction. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm seeing that children card and that lover's card, like strong sexual energy to the point where apparently there might have been a case where God may have disrupted the plan for you because it was going to lead to you probably getting her pregnant somehow. And God's like, I can't have that. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. That's pretty interesting. I'm hearing God changed your contract. I don't know when that was. What does Jason's person want to say to him at this time? I need to tell you the truth. I can't hold it in any longer. This may be a truth about kids, okay? Well, Gemini is communication. All right, Archangel Gabriel is the archangel of communication. So there's something here. Maybe there might be communication coming. Maybe with the new moon Aquarius, but don't. bank on that. Um, but there's something here where it's like I can't keep holding in this stuff. Whether she tells you or not, we it's to be seen. But you know what I'm picking up more so on about telling you the truth? Remember how I told you someone's about to contact you? And I was getting the energy she's trying to telepathically communicate with you. She wants to tell you some things, but she's not going to tell you in the physical. She's going to tell you in the spiritual, all right? In the higher realms, because that will happen. They will start to reveal some truth to you in the spiritual before you're ready to hear them in the physical. And then you got one of the bonus cards, right? The infinity symbol. Your love's eternal. It's exactly what your bracelet symbolizes, right? You got to find your own abundance with that 8 without her in the picture. Um, what did I say about the cycles, the ups and downs? There are always going to be ups and downs in this connection. You both are going to go through your ups and downs, your ebbs and your flows. You're going to be able to handle them better as you go along. You got which message? Bottom of the deck is get ready. I'm about to make an appearance. This might be literal, or it's more about she's trying to make an appearance to you in your dreams in the higher realms to show you some sort of truth, to show you something, to see how you energetically respond to it. Hi, Mars. You were making sugar cookies. You couldn't make sugar cookies and watch this at the same time? I'm just kidding. Where are my sugar cookies? Are you gonna send me some? Are they Valentine's Day cookies? Um, the Brady Bunch. See, you've been having dreams of trying to find her lately. There's a big message there. I keep forgetting to do my dream interpretation readings. There's so much that I gotta do, man. This is insane. All right. The wait is over. The top of the deck. It's kind of like she's saying, hey, Jason, you got to stop waiting around. It's like really, 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 really focusing on your healing here. Okay. Alrighty. Here we go. Oops. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Fairies, Playing Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What song does Jason's person want to dedicate to him at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. One more. You know what, Jason? I love you. I really do. You gotta stop doubting. I know. It's very hard to like not look at this in the 3D. I know. I know, I know, I know. This is the Olivia Newton-John song, I Honestly Love You. I'm not trying to make you feel uncomfortable. I'm not trying to make you anything at all. But this feeling doesn't come along every day. And you shouldn't blow the chance when you've got the chance to say, I love you. Wow. Yeah, baby, I'm amazed by you. Amazed by Lone Star. Hi, Sri Devi. It's only donations, love. How are you, Sri Devi? Um, See, this feeling doesn't come along every day. But see, there's that hard thing with saying those three words. Remember the more than words extreme song, right? Saying I love you is not the words I want to hear from you. But there's something about where you don't need to say it to her, Jason. What she's trying to come to terms with and how she's going to say this to you. Because she doesn't really say this much. Remember, the masculines have a very different love language than the feminines do. So she's telling you she honestly loves you. She does. The lover's card is there. But she doesn't need to tell you. How she's acting, what she's trying to convey to you, is a form of love that you're not used to. And yeah, there are chances where she wanted to say something to you and she blew the chance, right? Bottom of the deck is Can't Be Friends by Trey Songz. I wish we never did it, and I wish we never loved it, and I wish I never fell so deep in love with you, and now ain't no way we can be friends. The way it felt, no faking it. Maybe we were moving just a little too fast, but what we've done, we can't take it back. Now I'm sitting here halfway crazy. Wow. What did I say about taking things too fast? You can't make this up. I get the energy in the song because I read I Wish We Never Did It. I'm getting there's like sex here. I wish I never fell so deep in love with you, and now ain't no way we can be friends. They can't fake. You can't fake this love. You can't fake this connection. I guess you can't make it up, right? Again, moving too quickly. I said that. Slow things down. Trust me, I was talking about this with my own person, okay? But what we've done, we can't take it back. Now I'm sitting here halfway crazy. It's like, what do I do? What the fuck do I do with this? Right? What do I do with this? Let's get one more. Okay, one more song. What other song does Jason's person want to dedicate to him for Valentine's Day? Now, if you start seeing these songs and they start popping up in places, then yeah, he's definitely trying to get through to you or something. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Series, please reveal to us for our highest good. What other song does Jason's person want to dedicate to him at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, your clarity. One more.
Hold on, I gotta switch the earbuds because they're dying. They should have been lasting longer than this. I don't know. All right, what do we got? Ho 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 oh 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 oh. I don't think you listened to this song before. Listen to the symphonic version of this. This duo is a glorious. They make glorious music. It's called City Lights by Haven. Okay. Listen to the regular version, but also listen to the symphonic version. There's a huge message for you in that. Okay. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You got to listen to it for yourself. Pay attention to the lyrics. Look what's at the bottom. Anything but easy. Casting crowns. That was at the bottom of the deck for the collective one. Listen to that one too. See, this connection is anything but easy. We all know this. It's not, but I promise you, it gets easier as you go along, provided you make the changes necessary, provided that you do your work, okay? Because I'm there now. The hard part for me is over. The thing that I'm dealing with now is my mission work, my purpose, right? Continuing to stay the course. Some days it's easy, some days it's hard. But then the difficulty in it gets better with time. You will get to a point where in this connection, it's going to be a lot easier to handle than it is at the beginning stages, the beginning years, okay? You can get there, right? I am proof of that, you know? It's just crazy the connection that I have with my person after not seeing him for years. But the bond is stronger than what it was since we last parted. That's the beauty in it. The way we connect is stronger. The way the signs and synchronicities happen, it's mind blowing. Okay. And that's what God wants you to eventually experience. So go listen to those songs. Those are great songs. Those are great songs, by the way. This is, I love all of them. Obviously, like, I know these songs already because I wrote them down here, but yeah, I love these. Go put them in your playlist because I don't think you have those in your playlist. I don't think you've heard of this ever. Start listening to their stuff. It's heavenly. I mean, it's heaven, but the E and the A are swapped out. Okay, I love this. It's a great song. Hey, Desiree. I'm doing well, Sri Devi. How have you been? What's going on in your world? Ooh, Chicago. You're the inspiration. I love Chicago. I love so many groups, bands, songs. It's not even funny. I can't even keep track of everything. Don't mind me while I'm eating sugar. Anyway, mm, what's going on? What's going on? Coffee? Cafe con leche? Anybody want anything else? Jason, thank you as always for your support. I'm very grateful for you.
Last call, guys. If anybody else would like a reading, speak now or forever hold your peace. Don't forget, Jason, you are going to start to do way more singing than you've ever done in your life. You hear me? Okay. Desiree, a lot's going on with you. I can feel it. I can honestly feel it. It's like there's this energy coming off of her. I remember you telling me that the abuela's living with you. I can only imagine, love. I can only imagine. But I'm pretty sure you got this. As I was saying, Jason's reading, we're all gonna have highs and lows. I think I said the collective reading, but it's how you deal with the lows is what's really key here, right? But the good thing is, if these great opportunities are coming, that is wonderful. So just keep staying in alignment with the highs, and when the lows come in, they don't affect you as much. You always sing in the car. Well, you know what? Keep singing in the car. They're gonna have to listen to you, right? Yes, it's gotta be a balance. Always a balance. It's so great when you're just driving, you're singing your heart out. Like I said before, I'm starting to walk around and I'm literally singing out loud when I'm walking. And that's a little out of comfort zone thing for me, but I do it. I'm not like blurting it out there, but it's still different, you know. But I sing whenever I can. It's the greatest thing. It really raises your vibration. Music is the one thing I know for me, it's kept my vibration at very high frequencies. It's my medicine, you know? That's what gets me going. I love listening to practically everything, but singing does actually align you a lot closer to the angelic realm, and it does do tremendous work when it comes to manifesting and raising your vibration. And if you're singing songs that has something to do with the goal you want to achieve, a frequency you want, a state of mind you want to achieve, a goal you want to achieve, attain, whatever it is, whatever you're projecting out there, singing the lyrics to that thing is going to send those signals out to the universe and say, oh, they're singing about that. It's like lately I've been repeating the song All I Do Is Win, along with I Did It by DJ Khaled, right? And some of the other artists and stuff. So I've actually been realizing certain things, you know, by singing those words out there, projecting that out to the universe and like really feeling the music, right? So um, it boosts your confidence in yourself, boosts your energies, it puts you at an all-time high so that when certain lows hit, you're like, okay, let me deal with this, process this. Again, 5 of Cups. All right, I got to bounce back. And you bounce back and all is good, right? But the bouncing back does tie into you going back to either singing, listening to music, or you going back to praying and connecting with God, right? Because that's what's going to help you bounce back faster than anything else. And sure, music is tied to that because it is tied to the angelic realm, the positive stuff, right? But it could be like heavy metal, but if the lyrics are positive,
It does count. That's what people get confused about, where they're listening to like heavy metal or like grunge or something. It's the words that are being sung that makes all the difference. Because if God blessed those people with the ability to sing those songs, to play that type of music, we have to honor and respect that because God created everything. And if He instilled in those people those talents to create that type of music, I mean, you could even have like rap songs that are motivational. Again, like the DJ Khaled stuff, right? Um, if it's inspiring, if it's motivational, and it's not denigrating anybody, it's not sabotaging things, it's not putting insults in derogatory things out there, then why not? Right? Again, God gave people different gifts, especially in the music world. So, but anyway, that's what I want to say with that. Oh, yeah, see, Archangel Michael likes rock and metal. Look at that. I thought that's cool, Jason, that you got that too. All right, Desiree. Okay, gonna give you an oracle card. Thank you, hun, by the way, for the donation. So let me just clear that for a bit. See, every time I do these lives, I want to eat, like, I get hungry. You know what sucks? There's no football tomorrow. Next weekend is Super Bowl, and that's it for the football season, and I don't like it because I love football so much. It's like the holidays are done. Now football's going to be over. Now what? I mean, I used to watch basketball. I'm not into college basketball. I never really was. Maybe I'd watch the Hurricanes play. For NBA, I used to watch the Heat play, but now I don't really follow basketball as much. I mean, yeah, I'll watch it, but it's not my thing anymore. Um, but there's some sort of not remorse. It's something about football blues, right? Once the Super Bowl is over, I don't know. I'm a little iffy on like who I'm gonna go for in the Super Bowl. I think I'm gonna go for Kansas City, but San Francisco used to be my favorite city of all time, but not as much anymore. I've been there. I went there for my 15th birthday. It was one of the best trips I've ever made. To used to be gorgeous, gorgeous city. I love the state of California. I really do. I pray at some point I will end up out West Coast because I've been in the East Coast for way too long. But it all depends on where God wants me, right? But anyway, yeah, no football tomorrow. No more Thursday night football. No more Sunday night. No more Sunday day. No more Monday night. No more whatever. Saturday. Like, one game left. That's it. That's it. So, I don't know. I'll still watch it because it is football. So, it's going to be so interesting because all the whole freaking thing with, have you heard of the, not Travis, Taylor Swift football challenge? How she's going to be in Tokyo on tour the night before the game, and everyone's putting out all this crazy funny shit about how she's going to make it work to make sure she doesn't miss Travis's game. Yeah, that's why I said Travis Kelsey. Did you hear about these little girls watching football with their dads to see Taylor Swift in the KC games, the Kansas City games? That
threw me for a loop when my mom told me about this. I said, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Now these kids, these little girls are wanting to watch football with their dads because if Kansas City is on, they get to see Taylor Swift. It's funny. I'm not making fun of those kids, right? Again, that's not what I'm saying. I just think it's funny, right? I think it's funny because Travis's girlfriend is showing up in the football game. So I always gotta send the pan out the camera to her, right? Always. All right, one more. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Syrians. Please reveal to us for highest good. Oh, did you ask a question? Uh, yep, it's just cold ass weather for you, Jason. That is. You think it's gonna be boring? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not so excited about it. We'll see. She's gonna make a football album. Okay, just a general. All right. What does my lovely Desiree need to hear at this time? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Jesus, Mary, Mother Mary, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. One more. What do you need to be honest about, Desiree? They're asking you to speak up, be open and honest about some truth, or defending somebody's rights, or speaking up for what you honestly believe in. But there's also something about getting help with something. Okay. Um, I don't know if you watched a collective reading. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. But if you didn't, go back and watch it. Something about, making the changes necessary. Um, there's also something here about conveying something in a way that is your truth and not somebody else's. There's something here that you may be hesitating with and you're holding back on something. Okay. Now's the time to voice your opinions on it or to ask for the help or to say something. All right. You can't hold it in anymore. You have to get it off your chest. Um, I'm getting an energy where you maybe thought that you couldn't do something, you weren't able to do something, you didn't have the money for something, um, you didn't need help with something, and now you're coming to terms that you do need the help, that you do need the money, or you do have the money for something, or you, I'm hearing you want to come back in, whatever that means. Um, there's something that you carry that you're being asked to share with others, and you're not sharing it. Now, of course, you have to use discernment, right? There are certain things that the Holy Spirit, the archangels, God wants you to speak up about, but there are other things that they want you to be high priestess about too. But I have a feeling you already know what this is. You need to share something, some wisdom, some knowledge. You need to ask somebody something or tell somebody something with all honesty here. Um, What's interesting is that you have at the bottom of the deck, give it time. You know what I just heard, Desiree? Time's running out for you. Now, this is going to sound contradictory to some of you when I was talking about there's never too late. But remember, there is such a thing as God telling us that we are too late for what He had, or we're running out of time for what He has for us. And sometimes we don't hit the milestone, we don't hit the event, we don't hit the mile marker because we're not aligned. Then we got to cycle through something else. And then God has to give us more time to get there. It's like that Knight of Pentacles that was in Jason's reading, right? Slow steady wins the race, yeah, but the knight is dedicated. He's not really, he will stop and smell the roses, but he won't stop and overstay his welcome. He won't stay in when he's on a road trip and he needs to stay in a hotel for a couple of days and he's like, "Oh, I love this place. I don't really need to get over there. I'm going to stay here for a month." And God's like, "You're supposed to keep going," type of thing, right? But this energy about you running out of time, and I know that's not really a pleasant thing to hear, but you got to hear me out because God's kind of saying, you've been giving this too much time. You've been sitting on it, you've been hesitating on it, you've been sitting on the fence, and now it's like, no, you need to do this. Okay. And if you are expecting somebody to speak up to you or to communicate with you or to tell you the truth, like you're losing patience or you're kind of trying to, when is this person going to communicate or whatever? If you are waiting for communication from someone, you've got to give it time. You have to be patient. Okay. There's a bunch of things here. So there's something about you being the recipient. You've got to be patient with it. It will come in divine timing. But there's also, you've been giving it too much time. And now is the time to say something. This could also be an energy where you have a little bit of downtime to think this through, right? With the give it time energy down here. But God's kind of like nudging you. It's like your divine guidance. You've been getting the nudges, you've been getting the intuitive hits to say something, whatever this is, or to ask for help or to do something, communicate something. So, yeah. This could also be because I know you deal with writing. Maybe something's going on with the classes that you're teaching or whatever, or you're being taken advantage of, or it's just not working the way that you thought, or people may be trying to dictate your steps or trying to run your class or trying to tell you what to do with regards to what it's contradicting what I'm hearing, what your intuition has been telling you to do. And you need to say something about it. If there's something with charging people for things or, the way you're operating something, and maybe other people are calling the shots, there's a strong energy all of a sudden. It's like something with your Libra placement about people pleasing. You got to stop doing that. And maybe with that time thing, you've been sitting on this for too long. I'm hearing doormat. That's why I said speak now, forever hold your peace. And I said that before you asked for a donation. So that's really speaking to you, Desiree. You need to speak now, forever hold your peace. Because this is going to change something for the better for you. But you're going to have to muster up the courage to speak your truth. Can't wait on it any longer. I'm going to give you an extra card because this is important. You're overthinking this too much. And I'm hearing it again. You need help with something. and you're kind of resisting, thinking that you don't need the help when you do. Okay. Story of my life. Shantae's still here. You made it. Shantae, do you need anything? Why do I feel like you need something? I know. I know, Desiree. The overthinking, it can get the best of us. Go with your gut. Just fucking do it. Like Nike. Stop hesitating. You're two of swords right now. You know what decision it is you need to make. Just go through with it. Do not worry how anybody's going to react to it, what anybody's going to say, what anybody's going to push back, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. Mm-mm. Just spit it out. Spit it out. All right. The more you do this without having your brain get in the way, the easier it's gonna be for you to spit it out, to speak up. You will reprogram yourself where your brain will have no part of it, which means you will be completely aligned with the divine, and the divine will speak through you to the point where you're not even, did I fucking say that? Where did that come from? It happens to me all the time, right? You got to work up towards that. You got to work on that mind space. See, asking for money is something you're working on, offering a service. Well, there you go. Okay. Come on, you're Puerto Rican. You can do this. No, trust me, dude. I've been where you are. I've been where you are, and it's gotten so much easier for me. Once I feel I gotta say something, I'll say it. And if I feel like I need to say something and I go to God first and God says, nope, don't even bother, just then you will know not to say anything. All right. Thank you, Desiree. I appreciate it very much. Uh, Anybody else? While we're still here. Mm. Aren't these flowers amazing? Carnations are so nice and pinky. I love this. Dude, every time I change my altar to this theme, oh my god, like the energy I get from it is just, I love it. I'm grateful though, but I did ask God, like, at some point, I'm kind of praying for like more space because I do everything here. My bed's over there. I sleep there. I get dressed in here. Sometimes watch my TV in here. I do my readings here. I do my business work here. And now I'm doing my jewelry work here all in the same spot. I'm like, I need some more space. But I'm grateful because I do have the space. So it's like, yeah. But now that I'm doing this jewelry stuff, it's like I don't have enough, the storage. I have to be very innovative with how I'm storing my things, and you know. And then when I'm done doing my jewelry stuff, I gotta remove it from the altar when I'm gonna do a reading or I'm gonna do business work or something. And it's like I'm trying to think of ways to get around the so-called space issue. But you know, I just love either way. the ambiance here, it's motivating. It really just adds to the work that I'm doing, so I love it. Anywho, yeah, aren't they? It's such a it was the only one that I got these at Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's has the best flowers, man. They have the best flowers, and they have the best plants. I've gotten almost all my plants from Trader Joe's, and I gotta go back and see if they have any of the other ones. I'm a plant fiend now. Thanks, Jason. I know I have to be matchy, and I was gonna do red again for February, but my guy said no, do the pink. It's tied to unconditional love, right? But then they're also like wear red. So, all right, Mother Mary, I'm gonna put you back over here. Thank you for your support as always. Um, yeah. So my little candle holder with the handle here. I love this thing. I put heart lights in there. Like, yeah, the whole matchy matchy thing. Even my shirt. And yes, if you really want me to be honest, if you're wondering if the color red matches underneath, it does. It's just a thing that I do. Like my what's underneath here, it's gotta match. If the color red matches the shirt, even better. But if it's in the red family or purple family or blue family, that's fine. But usually I try my best to get it to match the exact same color, and it's a Virgo thing for me. But it's also a huge feng shui thing for me. And of course, everything else, the jewelry, whatever. Um, the earrings, I didn't put in the red earrings, but I have my heart ones though, because it's February, right? There it is. Anyway, anything else? No, I think we are good. Alrighty. I'm just trying not to get so self-conscious on my hair because it was here and she had to cut a lot off again. I'm like, I'm gonna be honest here. I think that's God getting me to trust that He wants me to go back to getting my hair done at the salon every 2 weeks, which is what I used to do for years until my financial situation shifted, right? So I was thinking, oh, I got to cut back on all these things. But what happens is I have a blow dryer brush, right? So the intent was I would go to the salon once a month and then one, 2 weeks I'd go, then the next 2 weeks I'd do my own hair. But what's happening is because I'm really supposed to do what's called a roller set, blow drying my hair isn't really healthy for my type of hair. I don't have white people hair. Okay? No, I'm not making any offense to white people hair people. Anyway, so I had this blow dryer brush, right? I don't know why this song is louder than the other ones, but it's got violins in it, so I'm good with that. So what happens is I'm using the blow dryer brush, right? And it's kind of killing my ends. So, and apparently I wasn't getting my hair cut enough. Apparently you're supposed to get it cut every 6 weeks. And I was trying to do that. Like my aunt was helping me out cut my hair, and I'm grateful for that. But then I went to the hairdresser a week ago, and she's like, just a trim, right? Yeah. But apparently she realized that my ends are that bad. She had to cut off more inches from it. And I was like, no. And my hair grows slowly. I'm a naturally curly headed kid, and curly hair grows slower
It's right here. And so I think God's trying to get me to say, hey, you gotta trust. Maybe you should go back to back to your routine of having somebody do your hair instead of you doing on your own. Because every time I go to the salon, they put rollers in and I go underneath a hair dryer. It's healthier for my type of hair. So that's what's going to keep it healthier. And when I do it myself, I don't know how to do rollers and I don't have a hair dryer to use. So I do the blow dryer brush thing. I still do my deep conditioning and things, but it was like killing my ends. So I guess in order to prevent, you know, more cases where they're going to have to cut more off of my ends, probably I have to go back to doing the roller set like twice a month. Um, then you know it's not necessarily cheap. Like some people get a blow dry for maybe $20 or something like that. But you know, if it's for the health of my hair, you got to make the investment. But this is more of trusting in God because God has been asking me to spend more money on things for health and for my business. And I said, okay, God, if that's what you want me to do, fine. But then there's like, okay, I can't worry about how the money's going to come in thing, right? Or what other expenses might come that might take away from putting more money into like going to the gym. And now my monthly fees for running the business have really increased, right? Things like that. So I just have to be trusting because God comes through every time. But this time it's a little bit different. But again, it's always a new challenge for me to face. And it comes with a renewed faith. And it's like, okay, now God is setting me up for something. And while it's a new challenge, I have to trust that I'll be able to overcome that challenge because the track record with God has never failed, right? And it's just something that I have to trust in. Let's put it that way. Okay. All right, guys. I guess that is it for here. Yeah, see, Desiree knows. It is hard to do. But you know what? My mom can do it. She used to do my rollers before I went to college. And the thing is, we don't have the hair dryer. So maybe I may need to look into seeing how much the hair dryer would be to get for the house. But I don't know. It honestly, it's just a lot less work to have somebody else do it. And the other thing is, like, I'm supporting somebody else's business in the process, right? And she just had a baby. My new hairstylist had a baby in September, and she's actually out for the month, but she's having like her backup go to her salon to do hair. So if I go actually do that, I'll have to go for another week. Um, but yeah, it does take away me having to do it. They do it faster than I do. For me, it's a 4 hour process because I got to get in the shower, wash my hair, do the 20-minute deep conditioning, all these things. I got to dry myself up and then go blow dry my everything. Right? Then I got a flat iron it myself. So it's a process. It's fine because I do a lot of singing and dancing during the process, but 3 to 4 hours is a long time. When I can get it done, maybe like somebody else can do it in two. But again, um, but yeah, I've just like I used to have hair down to here for a long time, and my hair doesn't grow past here for whatever reason. My hair doesn't get that long. It just doesn't. It like stops right here at the nipples. Yes, I said it. It stops right here, and that's as far as it goes. I promise you that. My hairstylist back in Maryland would be like, "Yeah, your hair isn't going to grow anymore past that." I'm like, "What?" My sister's hair, it's gone down past her ass in some cases, and mine doesn't do that.
but it's fine. At least I have hair, right? I'm grateful that I have hair. But still, it's like I like to have the hair down to here, but it'll grow back. I just have to think about, like, again, it's the ends that I'm gonna have to really pay attention to and not blow dry the hair so much. And then the flat iron, the heat, a lot of heat does damage the hair. So, and my hair is a lot more fragile because it's naturally curly hair. So, anyway, that's my hair story. I don't know why I'm talking about my hair, but I am. Doesn't matter. Guess there's a reason for that. See, Desiree, your hair is really long. So once yours gets past the boobs, it's just it for you. Yeah, see, mine is at the nipples. It doesn't go even past it. Hey, but you know what? There's people who don't have hair, right? So it's like, if that's how long it's gonna get, so be it. If that's the way God intended, so be it, right? And I just gotta be patient. It's like, okay, it'll grow again, but it's just, it takes a while for it to get down to here. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta wait again. It's like Knight of Pentacles, right? Patience, patience, slow and steady wins the race. That's what it is with my hair. But anyway, you know, it could always be worse. I'm just grateful that I have the funds to go get it done. So there's a whole bunch of positives, right? Right? A whole bunch of positives. I just laugh when I'm kind of looking at myself and I'm like, oh, I'm like trying to tug at it. I think it's getting longer. But yeah, I just love it when it gets done and I'm like, oh, it's all clean and it's straight and whatever. I wrap my hair at night. So it lasts longer when I get it done at the salon and it looks a little cleaner later on, so it's not in my face, or if I start to sweat in my sleep or something or whatever, that's not all in my face and it doesn't get all naughty and things. So, but anyway, why does it feel so much later? It feels so much later for some reason. I don't know why that is. Anyway, so it really does feel later. I guess because I'm so used to doing these for like hours on end. What is it, 10? I've been here 4.5 hours. It's not bad. But anyway, so yeah, don't forget, if you didn't hear before about all my awesome Capella events. Oh. I said this in the members reading. If by any chance you would like to attend one event, two events, you would like to get the bulk ticket of the events, I'm having the new moon and Aquarius activation on the 8th of February, the February 2024 astrology event on the 5th of February. They're all 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to discuss the major astrological transits and how to navigate them and how it's going to impact you, connections, whatever, how to prepare. That's the 5th. New Moon Aquarius is the 8th, and then the Valentine's Day party is Friday, February 16th, 9:30 p.m. I was trying to do stuff on February 9th, but my parents got something going on here. I'm not doing lives where they're having their stuff. I can't. The energy, no. So if you would like to attend one, two, or all the events have a bulk ticket, right? You save more money with the bulk ticket if you want to attend all events. There are payment plans there that are available at checkout. However, if you don't want to do that and you want to attend one, two, or all of them, let me know. if you're like, I really want to attend these things, but there's a financial thing, you talk to me about it and we'll work something out. I can't explain to you exactly what I will work with you for, I'm hearing safety reasons and privacy reasons. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense what they wanted me to say. If that is the case, you come to me, okay? Speak up. Be honest. All right? Like, hey, Jess, I'm having a hard time financially, but I really think I can benefit from this. I really want to sit in on this. Like the Valentine's Day thing, I want everybody to go to because that's going to be fucking fun as all hell. Okay? I'm going to be doing a spin the dirty wheel of fortune. Oh my God. That in itself is going to be freaking fun. Um, it's going to be great for everybody. It's one great method to raise our vibration together as a collective. All right. So um, it's for your betterment at the end of the day. Sorry, Michael. What are we trying to do here? Again, if there's some sort of financial constraint, I'm here to support you with that. I will work something with you if you actually really, really want to go. Okay. Don't be ashamed. I'm not going to judge you. Okay. I mean, you guys know me. I've dealt with financial struggles. Okay. Like, again, I'm still, going through the motions with that and just being in a abundant mindset, right? So that I can get to a place where, like literally another place, where the financial stability and security will be there. But God has already shown me what that's kind of going to look like. I just have to be patient. I just have to trust, right? So if you're having difficulties, you come to me. All right. No shame, no guilt, no nothing. I'm not going to look at you like, what the hell is your problem? None of that. Right. You come to me as a friend and I will help you out. Okay. Because I would rather have you be there than not be there. And don't forget about the new love readings that I have out. And those love readings are going to be part of my service suite going forward. It's just that the cost of the new ones right now are going to be different once March comes along. Okay. I did put discounts on the handwritten letters, the Kama Sutra reading, the down and dirty reading. There's a love messages from your person reading there too. Everything has the prices changed. You don't have to use a coupon. The discount is already there. All right. Um, if you already have membership coupons or birthday coupons or something, those coupons do not apply to the love readings that are like the first ones on my Capella Service Suite page. All right. Just keep that in mind because they're already discounted. Um, and also, if you feel you would like more than one of the special love readings that I'm offering, love services, if you would like more than one, I could put them in a package for you. You just tell me, hey, Jess, I want the letter and the in depth reading and the Kama Sutra one. Can you put it in a package for me, please? I can definitely do that. You let me know. I'll put it in the package. You'll get a little extra discount if you put it in a package. And then I will put it on my website for you to go book. Okay. I will be able to do that as well if you feel that you want multiple readings. Okay. And then remember, there are payment plans for everything that I offer, with the exception of the memberships. Because of the nature of my business and the way the providers offer recurring payments, I cannot utilize certain payment providers for recurring payments. So my options are limited mainly because they see some payment providers view me as a fortune telling business, and we all know this is not what this is, but it is what it is. So
that's the only place where I can't offer payment plans, but everything else, there's Klarna there, there are other things. And if you want to make other arrangements, you come to me. All right. I've done this with other people before. Okay. I've had people ask me, hey, Jess, can curate this package for me? Sure, I'll do it. And it works out. All right. Anyway, um, those who are in the Auriga Elite tier of the Capella memberships, our first ever Elite meeting is February 7th around 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's going to be a big one. Okay, so make sure you are there if you are in that tier. If there are timing issues or something, you need to let me know ahead of time because if I need to reschedule it, I will, but not for the 8th because I'm supposed to have my Aquarius reading then. Okay. So it looks like this coming week there's going to be 3 different events. It sounds like a lot, but apparently they've been guiding me to do that, provided that, you know, they still want me to go through with those live streams. Okay. Those are private live streams. Those are not YouTube things. It's private. And some of those live streams, you do have to pay a ticket, buy a ticket, whatever I just said. What's the other thing? Yeah, I think that's it. All right, guys. If you have any questions about anything, please do not hesitate to ask me. Don't bite. I might nibble, but I don't bite. All right. I'm here to help. If you haven't illuminated the thumbs up button, please do. I would greatly appreciate it. My person's trying to give me a message. Yeah. So thank you guys for being here. I'm very grateful. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the support. Um, if you feel like somebody could benefit from watching the replay of this, by all means, if you feel they need to hear these messages, share this with some people. Okay. I'd rather have these messages go out to those who really need to hear them than anything. All right. Um, anybody? Anybody fall asleep? All right, whatever. I'm gonna go. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. My boobs are gonna knock the prayer block. All right, guys. Well, you have a wonderful rest of your morning, if it's morning for you, evening, afternoon. Have a beautiful rest of your have okay. I'm getting locked up now. Enjoy the rest of your weekend if it's still your weekend. And have a glorious week. Don't forget to do something for you. You got to make sure that you put yourself first. You do your self-care stuff, okay? Be a little bit selfish. Healthy selfishness is a thing. All right. Make sure you're being cognizant of that. If you go through your day and you realize you haven't breathed, you haven't taken a break, you haven't like sat down and just sit on an armchair or lie on your bed to do nothing, pay attention because your body needs that. Listen to your body. Okay. There's no need to overdo it. It gets you out of alignment every time. All right. And if I'm going to see you for any of the events coming up this week, I look forward to seeing you there. If not, have a wonderful, wonderful week and many blessings to you. Oh, yeah. Valentine's Day is until the following week, so I won't say it yet. Anyway, good night, everybody. 3 a.m. brain drain. I said brain drain, and see, I added a word to you, what you said, Desiree. All right, guys. I love you, love of Christ. Good night. I'll see you next time. Bye.